for your support. I guess I'm gonna get started here. It's always a little bit intimidating to do the speedrunning thing in front of people, but it is what it is. Okay, so we begin in, let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off and running. Thanks, guys. It's good to see you today. How's the sleep? Thanks, David. So it's a little bit different, right? There are going to be times when I just can't watch the chat as closely, but I'll do my very best, I promise. But it's going to be concentrating on advancing the text as quickly as possible in the first part of the game. Because that's really all you can do, is watch. There's about 3 minutes and 40 seconds to start with. Yeah, it is very much the case where it's an RNG heavy thing. There are going to be some things that are just very unlucky sometimes, and other times where I might be blessed by a stretch of some very good luck. So we'll see how that goes. I wore my Final Fantasy shirt today. Final Fantasy 7. Hey! How's it going? I'm actually just going to shove this window over a little bit so I can see the chat. I lost a couple seconds doing that, but what's the point if not for chat? So these are all scripted battles here at the start. Oh, I got a hit. You may or may not get hit by that first thing, so I appreciate the good luck. Yeah, this game is 28 years old or something, but it's fantastic. Highly recommend if you're interested in any sort of like retro Final Fantasy. This is kind of where it all began. Final Fantasy IV is like the birthplace of so many stereotypes of modern RPGs. So lazy Sunday for everybody otherwise? Oh, was it really, Taven? That's awesome. I borrowed this game from my friend Ken, who was always had the coolest games growing up, and so I played this where I think it was like grade 6 or something like that, and it was amazing. I literally remember what my dad made for dinner that day. He made pork chops, and my mom was, I don't know, she had an appointment or something like that. It was not common that dad made dinner, but when he did, pork chops was a common thing. So, and yeah, we had those the first night that I ever played this game. There's some weird things like that that I remember. It's very yeah, Taven, I had the exact same thing when I was renting Dragon Warrior 3 when I was a kid. I was the only person that was renting it, and I had to rent it like 20 times in order to... I should have just bought the stupid thing. But paying for an $80 game at the time or whatever it was just seemed impossible. So much more manageable with $3 chunks. Alrighty. Off to my room, and the questing begins. Yeah, I already lost a few seconds simply because I was rearranging my window and stuff. Oops. Such is life. Why, hello, Rosa. She's all concerned, and then it's like, hey, I'll come to your room later. I'm like, okay. And here's Sid the old man. And engineer. Yeah, there's one time when I was renting Dragon Warrior 3 again and again and again in the same sort of way, where somebody did actually play on my save, and thankfully, didn't erase it or anything, but my whole party was completely in ruins. I had no money left. Only one character was alive. So they just like opened up my save file, ruined my party, and then taken the game back. I'm like, what are you doing? But that was a story that I might tell some other time. I don't know. I kept renting it again and again and again, and the game actually just broke outright right when I was at the end of the game, where I would like load it up and basically there was some glitch that happened where all the sprites would start just going crazy or something like that. It's like there was legitimately an error on the cartridge or something like that. And it was the most depressing thing because I'd put so much of my own money as like a 10-year-old kid into this game. And so I never did beat it until like much later in life. Hey, Sila. Yeah. Have you never seen old school Final Fantasy before? It is Zelda-like in terms of like, you know, having a map, and this is a kind of more proper turn-based RPG where there'll be like random encounters and stuff. Cool. Yeah, it's neat. If you like, there will be elements of this game in common with games like Earthbound if you've seen it, or like Pokemon really, with like a party and hit points and stuff like that. But this is like one of the traditional RPGs that defined like the 1990s and the Super Nintendo. So it's near and dear to my heart. Okay. While this little piece is going, I'm just gonna like jump up and grab some water. As it is a speed run, there are only so many. Opportunities for you to run and grab bio breaks or bathroom breaks or taking some water or some food or whatever. Sorry, Taven, you're Rob? I am still like trying to remember everybody's nicknames and everything like that. The whole like, you know, associating handles with real people. Cool, awesome. It's good to see you. Yeah, like this is such an important. I think that like a lot of people that were playing, I don't know, like RPGs through the '90s as youngsters, like this is a very important, important game. Sila, who are you? That would be. I keep meeting like new people. Jen, oh my God, Jen! And now you're a high school teacher. I keep seeing your posts from time to time. It's really awesome. Do you keep in touch with Dom at all? Right, first things first, I'm going to change my settings so that battle speeds are sped up. And then we are going to be on our way. I'm so happy you dropped in to watch a little bit. I have a lot of fun with this. It gives me a good way to distract. Cool, me too. I think of you guys all the time. Honestly, I feel like the last remaining artifact. Hey Mars, how you doing? It's good to see you back. I'm just getting started here. So most of these battles, I have to just run from. The whole idea is speed here. So in order to get through speedily, you need to make sure that you're not fighting very much along the way. That means that a lot of the time you're vastly underpowered, and you just kind of deal with that. There'll be a couple of key points where I do some grinding and stuff. And I don't know that what I do is optimal, but I do my best. What's really funny is that a lot of people that kind of just casually play were, when I posted, oh yeah, here's this record, I'm gonna just pick this up for fun. And were like giving me all sorts of advice for what I should be doing. And I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. There's always ways to improve and so on, but a lot of kind of casual ideas of what to do don't really work all that well. Alright. First boss, I can get in a couple jumps. and a couple last hits here if I'm really quick. So I should be able to get both of these guys to attack one more time before it turns to mist. So we'll see if I can get them in. Good job, Keen. Alright, so I have to wait for a little bit. No, I really appreciate the support. It's great to have a bit of a cheering squad. I try to go by sound here. Excellent. I think I timed it just right. To get Kane to drop on its head. Right there. Oh, what a nice roll. So that's good. But yeah, like back in the day, Jen, myself, Dom, there was like Dion. That was a nice fight. Good. Okay. So onward and upward. I will sell off Kane's equipment to get a little bit of money. So I'm going to strip him. Ah, monsters. And Corey, of course. Jesse. I remember like a lot of our squad. I wasn't super involved. I did a lot of assignments and stuff on my own, but I do remember hanging out a lot in the Math and Stat Center with everybody. It was a good gang. So I come to Mist Village, where I was told to go by this king, and unfortunately I was inadvertently delivering a package filled with bombs to burn the city to the ground. So I know, it's nice to have the ability to keep in touch with everybody and see. Guelph is still Guelph, you know, like it's a nice place to be. I just wish I could be on campus right now. Alright, so it looks like I accidentally knocked out this girl's mom because the dragon that I just fought was her mother's summoned dragon. This is a town filled with summoners, and so the king sent us to wipe them out without our knowledge. So it's pretty clear that the king is evil, and we're going to see a lot more of that as the game progresses over the next few hours. As I said, this whole thing is about a 4 hour and 30-second adventure, or 4 hour and 30-minute rather. My personal best is 4:31. We'll see if I can beat it today. I'll do my best. It's never expectations. I know! I'm just a terrible person. I'm a dark knight with no morals. No, part of the game is that I do have morals, and I can't stand the like role that I've been brought up in. So I kind of want to find a new path in life. All right, and for those of you joining me from that haven't been on in a little while, you might notice I did some updating over the last little bit with new themes and some new artwork that I worked on. I figured that now that I'm affiliate, I should take pride in what I do and make people want to watch me. So I designed some artwork, and hopefully it's like reasonably not gaudy and pretty. Say in the background, I actually used fractals to create, so it was kind of cool. Alright, so there's a scripted battle coming up that's like pretty trivial. I know. Well, it was actually my grad students' research that that created those pictures. So I went to paint.net, which is a great editing program, put some nice images together, and created some themes that I felt fit my channel. A lot of Dragon Quest related stuff here because Dragon Warrior is kind of what inspires my name, slimes and stuff. Alrighty. Let's kill these guards. Awesome. And it's fun, right? Like, you can find a lot of themes online, but if you have like a bit of an artistic flair, it's not that hard to make them from scratch. I found anyway. And a lot of the overlays and stuff you find online, I find are really complicated. They're really like, I don't know. Yeah, gaudy. Like there's a lot going on with them, and I would much rather have simple looking designs. Alright, so I just protected this summoner girl from being hurt by the people of Baron Castle. So she's gonna come with me now that she trusts me again. I just killed her mother 3 minutes ago, so... But I guess I've done enough to be forgiven now. I'm going to, before I go, I'm going to actually stop and grab some potions and stuff, because I will need some healing as we go. So let's do that. I'm going to sell off that equipment that I stole from Kane before he left my party, and that will let me buy a couple of other useful things like life potion. I'll buy, I don't know, maybe another tent. Alright, and we will be on our way. We have to, one person to visit before I leave this town, and that is a person that is in this house. Alright. So here is my girlfriend, and she's like sick in bed, and she's like, "Don't leave me, Cecil!" And that's when I just turn on my heel and leave her without a word. But I'm good to go now, so... Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm going to just change this. And yeah, Rob, what Fire Emblem's game? That's Fire Emblem? What do you play? Which one's your go-to? Because it's another favorite series. I've thought about running some of those as well one day. Because I have a ton of fun with Fire Emblem. It's just a great game. A great series. Oh, Free Enterprise! Final Fantasy Free Enterprise, never mind. Yeah, that's the, like, crazy mixed-up version. Oh my god, Fire Emblem is my soul. It's so good. Love it. Oh, there's an old man! Old man needs to receive my help to get rid of a big monster in the way of this cave. So he's going to come with me, and he's going to be a little bit of firepower. I'm going to be using him to defeat a few monsters at the start here, just to level Rydia up to a reasonable level before I get to the next boss. But otherwise, I'm not going to look for many treasures in here. There are a couple key ones. This is a good fight. So it's pretty straightforward. And Tella's magic will just be able to wipe them out in one hit. And that'll give me enough for a couple of levels for Rydia. I'll fight with Rydia, these guys, for another few levels when I have fights that can be wiped out with one hit. And that will bring her up to a kind of sustainable... Oh, nice. This is a good fight, except I got surprised. That will happen from time to time, and it will suck. I will complain a lot about it, I'm sure, as we go along. You leave her alone. Yeah, there's some great Fire Emblem games. I got into the original like Game Boy Advance one that we received here, and I've never looked back. It's just fantastic. Picked up a free Cure 1 potion there. That could be useful. I ran short of cures last time when I played last weekend. I do go get that treasure chest because it has an ether in it, which is useful. Nice! It is good if Rydia can get to a decent level here, just because she is going to be critical in a boss fight that's coming up. And the stronger she is and the less she needs babysitting, the better. So that was a nice little first run of this cave. I fought a few times, so my time is a little bit worse than it sometimes is here, but maybe I'll be able to take less time as I finish things off. Unfortunately, we have to scroll through all the text super quickly, because that's just the nature of speedrunning, but... Onward and upward. I'm not going to stop to save, because why would I do that? I never die in this part, so there'll be a couple times when I do some safety saving, just because I don't want to... Nice. Okay. If I die, I want to be able to complete the run. I will do that, because I am running a stream. I want to entertain. I want to get through the whole game. I want to show people the whole game, whether or not I'm successful at it. So we've actually had a lot of good fights here. I think if I... Yeah, the toads I will run from. I do not want... They can turn you to toads, and that is a nightmare, because I don't really have any healing items that can deal with that right now. Tella has his heal spell, which is great and all, except for when he gets turned into a toad, which then really sucks. Zombies suck. Fire works on them, but Tella's fire is often not powerful enough to wipe them all out in one blow, and even then, they give you less experience than those fish that I was fighting before, so... I often run over and grab these treasures because they have ethers. Ethers are very valuable to keep me going. At a couple of critical parts in the game. Ooh, this is a good fight, actually. 95% of the time, Tella's fire will wipe these out, and it's good experience. I'm gonna hang on Rydia in case I need a backup spell to finish the job here, but that should be good. Good. Okay. I've got Rydia to as far as I need her, so I'm going to run from everything else that I fight in this cave. That should be more than enough for her. And there's a Darkness Sword for Cecil. I will wait and equip that once I get some other equipment for him. Alright. So moving right along. Ugh. Moving right along. There's a waterfall. Gotta jump down it because that's what people do in role-playing games, I guess. Just jump down waterfalls willy-nilly. They're always okay when they do, so, you know. Never mind the fact there are, like, skull-breaking rocks right there, but... whatever. Gonna grab these. It's equipment for Cecil. I won't equip them until I have the whole set. One thing that you learn while you're speedrunning is go into your menu as seldom as possible. Because doing so, it just takes time up, and you're trying to save every second you can, so... Through this door, we're almost at the boss. Time is looking okay. Grab these. Equip all of that equipment that I got Cecil. Through this whole place. That's this, and that's that. And we should be good to go, so... Let's see. Let's hope that this battle goes well. Sometimes Octobomb can just be really, really rude and keep fighting Rydia. And, yes, of course I have, David. That's part of the issue, is that when you think you've equipped something but you didn't really, yeah, that's really annoying. Oh, here we go. An anti-Rydia fest. That is very annoying when that... Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. So Tella's going to be curing on his first turn instead of attacking, but that's okay. And Rydia's going to be summoning her old friend Chocobo. His Octobomb's a little bit... It's quick at the start, but he slows down gradually as the battle wears on. But yeah, just knowing how to quickly maneuver menus can save a lot of time over the course of a whole run that lasts hours. That was a nice roll from Tella. But again, I'm watching Rydia because she's vulnerable right now, and I need her to stick around for the rest of this battle. I would like the experience that she's good to go in the next one after this, so... So keep attacking Cecil. That would be a very good thing. Oh yeah. Tella's everything at this point. Tella's very strong, But as the adventure goes on, he'll become noticeably weaker. Another good roll from Tella. Sometimes his lit spells can do like 40 damage or something, so Rydia's doing some average chocobo damage here. Okay, I'm gonna keep attacking with Tella, but I'm actually going to have Rydia use an ether on herself this next turn, just to keep the ball rolling. Good job! He's slowing down! Okay, so she's gonna use an ether on herself. Yeah, as Tella levels up, David's right. His stats actually go down slowly because he's that old. Hello, Levix! It's great to see you! Honestly, it's been a pretty... Holy schmuck, that was a big hit. Please don't die. It's been a pretty big week for this channel. I did those graphical upgrades. I got my very first... I got affiliate, which is really cool. I got my first subscribers and my first, like, gift subs, which is wild. So I really appreciate the support. I really appreciate all those people that are tuning in just to watch me get frustrated at games. Been playing a few different things, some more like retro RPGs during the week. I've been playing Dragon Warrior 4 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And I've been doing these speedruns on the weekends. I did a bonus little session of Solar Jetman, an old NES game. Jeez, he's just wailing on Rydia this battle. I just need her to live. Please live. Hello, Rai! It's great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Nice. Okay, I actually came in 12 seconds ahead of my record there, so that's a good thing. And we'll continue right on to the next place, which is Damscion Castle, which is about to be bombed by the Red Wings. So it's nice. I was, what, yeah, 12.7 seconds ahead. That's good because I lost several seconds right in the very first section just because I was rearranging windows and stuff like that. Stupid, but those seconds don't really mean all that much right now. There will be swings on the order of minutes later on, so. Oh, so there are a couple of areas for sure. There's a grind near the end of this game where you fight like a chain of machine dragons and stuff. And absolutely I could take a few minutes off of that because it's just really messy. I don't have the right flow down for that battle in any sort of consistent way. So every time I play, it's a little bit of practice there, but it did not go well last week. So that's definitely one place. There's some other optimizations I've been talking with the previous record holder about that I didn't realize. There are ways to like guarantee runs from battles in the second half of the game that I didn't realize at first if you have the right equipment on. So I've been kind of trying to use that. Yeah, a few other little optimizations like that. So we'll do our best and see if I can take off some time here and there. Gradually, one of these days, I'm going to best my old time. But if you want to see my world record run, it is on YouTube and it's on speedrun.com. So you can check that out. So there are a few different ways that you could do that. That's a first that I've never had a bot before. Does that mean that means something good, maybe? Order is being threatened by how quickly this channel has grown. I've gone from like no followers whatsoever to having like, I think about like 135 now suddenly, which is wild. So yeah, Edward, the Prince of Damscion, literally had his girlfriend just die, and then we're all gonna beat up on him here because he's crying about it. I'm like, that's not very kind, but ah, yes. Oh, I said that I was going to upgrade Rye to be moderator. I think Harry is. I forget if I made David a moderator as well. I forgot. I don't know. If I gave somebody randomly moderator status, then go delete that shit. Alrighty. So we're off to the Antlion Cave. And I'm just going to continue right along. Without skipping a beat, I should be fine in terms of health and stuff like that. Rydia is going to be in need of a little bit of magic power, but I'll have Edward use a potion on her. Yeah, my HP is passable. Rydia could really use a heal, but I'll deal with that. There are literally no treasures in this cave that are worth taking except for an upgrade to Edward's harp. Edward is a bard. He attacks with music. I mean, sure. Ironically, oftentimes his attacks end up being stronger than Cecil's just by random rolls. So that's something. Okay, so let's equip this better harp. And we'll be on our way to go and fight this next boss. Yeah, I'm guessing you could just ban, like, spam accounts, that sort of thing. This is now, I've been doing this for exactly 2 weeks now, so I'm still learning a lot of the ins and outs, so. Excellent. So that wasn't too bad. I didn't have too many battles in there. And hopefully Antlion's nice to me. It looks very cute and nice, right? Just look at this face. It's a face that only a mother could love. I'm gonna use this on Rydia right from the start, I think. Okay, Rydia actually has 2 chocobos here starting this battle, so... Nice attack. I'm gonna have Edward safely use a Cure 1 on himself, just to keep his HP high, and then I should be good. I think Mother might have her doubts. Okay, and I will ether up Rydia, make sure that she can still use her Chocobo Summon. This guy attacks to counter attacks to physical attacks, so I need to only attack with Cecil because okay. So he will cure himself one more time here. I would like Edward to gain the experience from this battle because he will be helpful. Let's get a good roll. Rid, come on. Not bad. Almost never Levix. There are a couple of key spots where I will grind in very strategic places to level up. Just to get the most bang for my buck, kind of. But the thing is, the game kind of resets in about an hour, or not even that. So leveling up right now... Okay, that's good. Oh, wow, I had a personal best leg for that. Jeez. Well, 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 well. So already we've had a good success. Oh, yeah. Oh, you'll see some of the strategies that I get to. Look at that. It's so pretty with the glowy rainbows and everything like that. I mean, I probably saved a total of like 6 seconds. But that's always nice to see. My rainbow glowy tones of personal best splits. Every time that happens, that lowers my theoretical best time to new levels. And you can see at the bottom of that speedrun window, it's my theoretical best is now at 4:18:22, which means, like, in theory, I could take 13 minutes off the time. But having all the stars align at the same time to make that happen, unfrickin' likely. Oh yeah, there's lots. I'm sure I'm gonna F it up still. Always set expectations very low. That's just the way it's gotta be. Because otherwise you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. So I am with like wholeheartedly believing that something is going to go wrong. And that way, when it happens, I can just laugh. Alright. So back, I'm gonna go cure my girlfriend, who is still sick in bed with desert fever. No. It is positive. This is a good attitude, David. It's important that you're not like setting your expectation level high because what that will do is burn you out. If you keep like getting your hopes up and then getting them crushed, it sucks. So this way I can keep having fun with the game, regardless of what happens. What's positive is that I set that personal best leg. So already the run has been worth it because I've improved that theoretical best time. If I get another one of those, that's even better. Alright, so hi Rosa. Rosa's feeling better already. And we have to go to the next place where there's a crystal to try and warn them that the Empire of Baron is trying to collect those crystals, but there's ice in the way. So Rose is like, oh, Rydia, you should be able to like burn all that ice down with your fire magic. And Rydia's like, I don't have fire magic. Okay, so here's Edward's little wistful scene where he just sees a vision of his dead girlfriend. So I don't know what he was smoking before, but here he is playing his harp. Missing her with all his heart after slaying the antlion. And then a creature comes out of the grass, and a wild water hag appeared. And voila! An image of his dead girlfriend shows up to cheer him on, so. But this battle is trivial. You can just get through it by holding, I don't even know what you're saying, David. Rouge likes lights? I don't think I'm reading that right. Arrgh. Oh, roguelikes! Yeah. For sure. Well, I mean, you had said before that, like, there was, I was like, what? Um, yeah, there's the game called, Dead Cells that you wanted me to play through and stuff. If I do get that capture card from Harry, I might make that happen. So a few different things. There have been some, wrestling with what game I'm gonna play next after I'm finished Dragon Warrior 4 during the week. And, so votes right now were for Castlevania 3 and for Super C, for the NES. And what's really funny is that Konami just kind of ninja announced a collection that included both of those. So I might grab it for $6 and then have stuff to play. So that might be cool. Alright, off to Mount Hobbs. It'll be the first place I do a safety save because I don't trust the next battle still. I'm usually pretty good at it, but stuff can line up and not work out well, so. We'll see how that goes. That's this. I'll do that save right here and now. And in we go. So. And we start by putting some crushing pressure on this poor little girl to cast fire when she just watched her own hometown burn to ashes. It's like, work through your trauma. Just learn it anyway. And so, of course, she steps up, and this is her moment where she overcomes her fear and casts fire anyway. So there we go. And we're just going to move right along. The next battle is coming up shortly. This way. I don't think I've ever been able to walk across this this map without getting into some battles. Occasionally you can get really lucky in terms of RNG and not get many battles at all, but alright. Here is the next scene. This is going to be a scripted battle with my new party member that I'm going to have for a good chunk of the game. His name is Yang. And I think he can theoretically get past the next battle in as little as 2 moves, but he needs some good rolls to do that. It's nice if he can get past it in 3 moves. Or he might always attack next, actually. Yeah. So we'll see. He might be able to defeat this in 3 moves, but maybe 4. It's nice if he doesn't take a lot of damage here, because he will take that damage into the next battle. No, it'll be 4. But... ah, well. Jeez. Tone her down, Imp Cap. Okay. This is Mom Bomb. Ouch. That was big. I'm gonna have Edward do some backup healing as well. So I'm taking some bigger hits here. It's kind of nice if this thing attacks back row people and then misses, which happens sometimes. But sometimes that doesn't happen. And you just gotta deal with it. Oh my god. Also a big hit. And you see where those potions are coming in handy. I want people to be as healed up as possible because when this thing explodes, it's going to do a lot of damage to the party, so I want to be ready for that. Being able to deal with the aftermath of that explosion is a very important part of this battle. So. Okay, we're actually good to go, so I'm going to be ready to heal with Rosa here. Exploding! Okay. I'm gonna heal. Hopefully Rydia doesn't die. I want her. Oh, shoot. Oh no! I healed the wrong person, so that was really smart. Let's, oh well, I got Edward healed. I guess that's a good thing. And then figuring out what to do at this part of the battle is stressful. Those gray bombs hit hard. Oof. Okay, I charmed the one. That helps a lot. Yeah, sometimes you mishit the wrong thing and... Put that heal on just to make sure that my people are okay. Leave her alone. Thanks, Grey Bomb. Ow. Edward's doing a kick-ass job this time. And a nice crit from Yang there, too. I'm actually just going to parry and see about finishing this off. Yeah, this can be a very sticky battle if they all kind of pile up on the same person. But I should be good to go now, so... So I'm going to lose a little bit of time. I think I had a very good fight here for the record, but... That's okay. That was really good. That was pretty smooth. I don't think I had a single death. That is remarkable, actually. So you can see a lot of people's lives were hanging in the balance there, but... You know, you play with fire, you get hurt. Alright, so we're going to take Yang with us. And we're going to head over to his home castle of Fabul, where there's going to be a big battle that will ensue. So hopefully that unfolds smoothly. It usually unfolds smoothly for me. I don't really... I think the other thing is I pick up some pieces of armor per Cecil that a lot of other runners will just hop over and ignore. But I think that having those pieces of armor make it so that there's less to worry about, especially if Cecil gets targeted. So I'm up in the air as to whether, because it takes a few extra seconds to grab that equipment. So you get that equipment, and then later you can sell the equipment for extra money, and you might save some time in this section. So I don't know. I'm tossed up as to what the best idea is. This walk is really irritating, especially if you get surprise attacks. There's some big fights along here that you can get into, so hopefully I get lucky. David, I said I saw Misty-Ped there instead of mistyped. Yeah, it really does. There's one that there's one with 3 Needlers and 3 Sword Rats, and it's brutal. Like, this is bad enough, honestly. It doesn't matter if people die because they get healed for free as soon as they get to the castle, so. But I will save again, just for funsies. And then we jump inside. Some pretty cool music here. A lot of the music in this game is great. Classic Uematsu. And we will talk to the king of this castle. I have a good 5 or 6 Cure 1 potions left too, so Edward should be able to play the role of backup healer in the next battles pretty well. I don't have the ladies to help me, so. And Rose's famous line that she said, like, half of her dialogue in this game is, "Take care!" Like, oh, I'm just about to go and fight on the front lines against, like, airships that are bombing this place. Take care! Alright, let's fight this. Let's get some good luck here. Some big hits, come on. Cecil gets some bad rolls here sometimes. So it'd be really... Oh, nice. The miss is awesome. Oh, wow, that was just really bad. 15 damage. Come on, Cecil. Oh my god. Embarrassing. So Cecil's got his sword equipped, like, the wrong end. Oh, shoot. No, please don't charm it. Ugh. Okay, I might as well just kill it now, because... There we go. I think Cecil just gained a level. If he did, then that might help with the bad damage rolls. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, for whatever reason, there's some times when Cecil just does not like to hit these soldiers very well. So. Okay, what's nice if we can get rid of this. Sometimes Edward can get a strong enough hit there that he can just wipe it out in one hit, which is obviously ideal. Oh, there's the good damage roll. Not that I don't need it. Okay, that was good. Okay, that was alright. Oh, no worries, right? Oh, jeez. You're treating me too well, Rai. Honestly, thank you. That's ridiculous. I really appreciate that. Man. I've had so much support in the last week and a half. It's quite something. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked again. Oh well. You're distracting me with all the generosity. No, honestly, that's really awesome. And like ultimately, saying David and I are saving for a new house right now, so I wasn't really expecting to like be looking for better rigs and all that kind of stuff. I've already been offered a capture card from a past student of mine or a current student of mine, which is great to see as well. But it would be really nice to have like a second monitor, some other stuff that might help me do better here. So this is becoming a very big extracurricular activity for me, and the support is really awesome. Okay, that was nice. A one-hit kill from Edward is very helpful. And a one-hit kill from Cecil is very helpful. And so far I haven't had to cure at all, which is nice. That slows down battles quite a bit, so... Alright, we got one more battle to get through here. I think I'm going to be okay. Unless I get extraordinarily unlucky. Edward trips. And we have one more of these battles to get through. So sometimes you can get in some good hits before they charge, but it just seems like it's not happening to me. That was a nice hit from Edward again. Jeez. He's consistently hitting better than Cecil. That just happens sometimes. Still haven't really figured out why, but... Good enough. Amazing. Go, Edward. All in all, that was a pretty nice little leg. And I'm about to be defeated here by my old friend. Kane is about to make a reappearance for the first time since the start. And I might have gained just a little bit of time. Not totally sure. Kane? Kane! And hopefully this is a big hit against me. Oh, good. I think it is. So he'll be able to kill me right here. Nice. Okay, so I gained a few seconds. That was almost identical to my PB run, so... for that leg. And this guy's the big bad for anybody who hasn't played. Golbez, who has like stereotypical evil organ music and stuff, is about to take the crystal. He seems to be controlling my old friend Kane. And Golbez also snatches my girlfriend. So it looks like I've already saved my Rosa once this game with that fever thing, and I'm going to have to save her again. The whole save the princess thing is here in this game in spades, for sure. But hope is not lost. We're going to go talk strategy back at the end. Alright, so they're all mourning what happened, and so on, and... So we gotta kind of recoup back at the inn and talk about how we're gonna go back up against Baron and maybe get back at them for all this evil. So they now have 3 of the crystals. Excellent, excellent. I hope all of you are doing very well today. Again, thank you so much for coming and watching me play my one of my favorite games. I've really enjoyed speedrunning, but I've really enjoyed just having the chance to interact with a lot of you and kind of share in this new pastime of mine, which seems to have quickly started haunting me. If I'm not speedrunning, I just kind of, or if I'm not streaming, I kind of just want to stream too. It's been really fun. Although I did manage to put together 2 videos for differential equations this morning, and I got them uploaded, so I haven't abandoned my job yet. Alright, so here's the boat that the king lent us. This is Yang's wife, who is happily seeing us off. And it looks like we're sailing back to Baron Castle, so... and time-wise, I'm doing pretty well. I'm within 2 seconds of my personal best, so... I mean, that's pretty good. The next leg is pretty challenging, though, so we'll see how that goes. I need a little bit of luck along the way. It's funny because as I'm heading to different places, I kind of have to think of like, okay, what do I have to do next to like prepare myself? What are the next places I'm gonna have to stop? Because like, I don't know, those things kind of get triggered as I get to those new places. I'm like, oh yeah, this is where I need to A, B, C. And then just when I'm almost at Baron, I get attacked by a sea creature. The aptly named Leviathan, without an H. And so everybody on the boat is panicking and stuff. It's kind of cute to see, like, you know, a lot of the dramatic moments are still kept cute by the cute little sprites and stuff like that. And, you know, I liked there was a DS remake for this game, and some of these moments felt a lot more serious than I remembered them. But I guess it's pretty bad when people just fall off a ship and die because a giant sea creature, you know, tries to devour them or something. So, and I wake up on a beach, and I'm all alone. Life's a beach. And I'll get some sad music here. Guess I'm alone. And we'd be walking back to this town here, which happens to be the town of Mysidia, which is the town that in the opening part of the game that I looted of the crystal of water myself. And then I get back to the Elder. The Elder's like, blah, 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 blah. It's telling me that if I am truly sorry, that I should become a paladin, which involves this journey to this mountain in the east. So I kind of disrespectfully scroll through all of his text, and he gives me 2 little kids to help in the next leg of the journey. So these are 2 wizards. They're going to be very important, especially Palom, as we move forward. But for the next boss, I need them to be strong enough to deal with the onslaught of what's going to happen. So there's some challenging moments. I'm going to stop and get some equipment and sell off a few of Cecil's old things. Okay, so usually I pick up here 2 of these, and a paladin shield. Yes. Actually, that's good. So, okay. So I'm going to equip Cecil with that black sword that he got from Fabul, and I'm going to give Palom that upgraded Gaia equipment. And I think I can wait to sell off my other stuff until I get back from the mountain. So we're going to be right on our way. Excellent. So, yeah, same before. Oh, I'm going to actually fight this because I can kill it in 1 hit with the new sword. So that's good. If I get into just Raven battles, I will do that battle to try and excel. I need Palom to gain 2 levels before I get to the next boss, because he will learn the Fire 2 spell. So there are going to be a couple of battles I hash out here, and it's nice if those go smoothly. I was saying, Rye, Shiny Rye Gaming up above, who gifted that sub there, has been amazingly supportive and super helpful in kind of showing me the ropes on Twitch. So, absolutely. He does some running when it comes to like hunting for Pokemon shinies. You should go and give him a follow yourself. He's an intensely positive human being and really a delight to watch. So I gotta talk him up because he's just great. And I taught him as a student a year ago. He took my second year class. So that was a lot of fun. We had some good times. Alright. So we're at the mountain. Ooh, not quite. No back attacks, which is nice. If I can get a couple of good battles here that go smoothly, it would be a really good thing. Alright. So Palom's a little bit of an overconfident braggart, but they're cute. Piece of cake! Pomp. Okay. Meanwhile, and it looks like this is some sort of mechanical tower. My girlfriend's being held here. She has a giant cannonball above her head. And my former best friend is standing beside her waiting. But then they summon... Meanwhile, yeah. We'll visit this place in, about an hour and a little bit. When we go to rescue my girlfriend. And miraculously, she'll have gained a bunch of levels in the meantime, so... Alright. So yeah, I want a couple of good battles in here. It's nice if the twins have the opportunity to... Yeah, this is not one of them. That does not give me much experience. But there are a couple that give me a massive amount of experience, and I want to run into some of those on the way up. That might or may not happen. It's especially nice if it happens before the end of this screen, because I'm about to get another ally. And in this game, the more allies you have, experience gets divided. So let's see. I might go with this. I might do it. Twin magic is very powerful magic. And yes, please attack Cecil, because I don't want them to take out one of the twins. Oh, nice. Okay. Cecil can't even touch these things in the first place. So I should be able to finish one of these off with a simple fire spell. Oh god, please don't. Alright, nice. That should be good for maybe the first level? Yes. Okay. I'm going to be a little bit careful here. I'll use a couple of those cure potions that I still have, just to keep people healthy. I need one more level before I get to Mylon, which is the next boss. That went smooth. Sometimes the battles that you pick and choose on your way up are ugly, and they don't go that well. It's true. David will make an appearance in here somewhere. At the top is usually when I take a bit of a bathroom break, and so you'll get the guest appearance from David in a couple of minutes. Assuming I do well, assuming I don't die at this boss. But so far, this trip up the mountain's going pretty well. I'd like one more battle to cement that Fire 2. So yeah, it's Tella, the guy that ditched me before because he was off on his revenge quest. And we'll see if I can run into one more battle. I have this screen and the next. Okay. Ooh, it's a big battle. I don't know if I like it. Let's try it. I'm gonna try to wipe out one of these revenants with Tella. to... Oh, wow. That went faster than I thought. That's unfortunate because it gets divided, so... But it's okay. Maybe a good fire spell from Palom will be enough. I just hope that nobody dies along the way. But this is good experience if I can do this. So, and actually, cure spells work on these too. So, eek! Please don't die. Ah, that was not good. But cure 1 should do enough. Good. Okay. Alright, that's fire 2. That's what I wanted. And we're going to be good to go to the boss, which is right at the end of the screen. I'm actually going to stop and use a tent. I've collected a couple along the way that'll restore Palom's magic. And I will do a save here as well, just because. Just because. Okay, quick save. And on to fight Mylon, and hopefully it goes well. This guy counters a lot with, like, lit spells, and if they target the wrong people, it can kind of make your life annoying. I haven't been targeted in that sort of way too much so far in this game, so... Okay. Twin magic. Yes, please attack Tella and people with HP. Nice. Let's take out the zombies. Oh, only one of them, but Tella's going to follow up with fire here, and hopefully that finishes them off. Oof. Good. Okay, that's excellent. And then I hope the twins can stay alive, so that they can get off one more twin magic. Eek! Scary. Let's heal you. I'm just being really careful here. I want to make sure Porum survives so that I can get off one more twin spell. Nice. This is going very well. This can be a very awkward battle sometimes, and it's going very well. Again, I would appreciate if Palom did not die. I'll probably follow up with another Cure 2 from Tella, just to make sure I'm healed well going into the next battle. Oh, my body! Splat. That was an extremely good fight. That was very, very good. Alright, but I still have to fight his second form, which is coming up shortly. I usually pull out an ether here to just soup up Palom's magic. I will drop a Cure 2 on the party from Tella, and then it's a back attack, so I will change and put Cecil in the front for there. Alright, let's see how this goes. Attacked from behind? Fall flat into the deep ravine! Fire 2 he's extremely vulnerable to it, which is why I wanted to make sure I had it before I went into this battle. I'm actually going to use Cure 2 with Porum to get some extra damage in, and I'll do some healing with Tella. I don't always use Porum's magic here, but it is some nice extra damage on the side here. Nobody's being poisoned either, which can take a lot of time just for like text messages that talk about, oh, so-and-so is poisoned. Poison damage. 10 seconds pass. Oh, see like this. Poisoned! Oh, I think he's so close, but I think he's going to need one more fire too. but that'll do it, I think. That was another PB split. And this is after like 30 attempts, so this is like going very well. That was ridiculous. What a nice little session. Oh my god, that was awesome. Alright, so here is... David's going to come in as I go and become a paladin, because there's a little scene here where... so do I hit Z? No, you just hit Z or up or whatever. Alright.
Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. This part of the game is very technical. I do have to keep clicking up over and over, and it can be very tiring on my fingers, so it requires a lot of dexterity. So bam, we're a paladin. Cecil, watch out, hey dude! And then as it turns out, whenever you fight yourself, you don't actually want to do anything. So, important lesson to remember for if you ever encounter a dark version of yourself in real life, just stand still. Justice is not the only right in this world.
David is a hero. He saved the day here. He did such a good job. Let's all hear it for David. Alright. So yeah, it's a very important thing though, because it lets me go and do a mini bio break there, which keeps me going for another hour or so. Although I typically have like I drink a lot of water during this. I don't know why. I don't usually, but like drink a ton of water while I'm gaming. But there's something about like, I don't know. It's exhausting to do these speedruns. You need some like energy on the side. I guess water doesn't provide you with any energy, but it keeps me hydrated. So Tella just learned all sorts of spells. They're going to be very helpful in the next little bit. So I'm about to do a grind here with Cecil to just gain a lot of experience really quickly. I'm going to knock out Porum to do that, so to gain more experience. It's a coin flip whether I keep Tella alive or not, because certain battles will go much faster if Tella is alive, but then I get like less experience per battle with Tella around, so it's... I'll probably kill him this time. Why not? Unless I get like a first battle. First thing I'm going to do though is change back. I have to equip some stuff. I bought a shield for Cecil, so I'll equip that, as well as some gear that he can use that was cheap enough to buy. And now I'm good to go. Let's fight some shit. Let's gain some levels. Okay, but the first thing I'm gonna do is maybe knock out Porum. But I need Tella to go. Okay. With a quick fire spell, that'll be the end of her. Or you can go first. Okay. Okay, that's okay. Excellent. She's like, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Ah! And just dies. Alright. So that's something. Cecil's in level 1, so he's going to gain a ton of levels here from the start. And we will be looking to get him to like the upper 800s of HP before I move on. That seems to be the sweet spot. I don't keep track of like what exact level it's around level, I think, mid to high teens. All right, let's do this. I might have Tella just wipe himself out. Why not? Let's just go hard. A little bit stressful, but ah hell. No risk, no reward. I'm gonna gain experience extra fast now, but some battles will be tough. Especially when not everything is weak against Yeah, exactly. There's some a couple of battles around here that are 2 Lilith battles that are extremely high experience, and so I would love it to run into those right now. I'm just going to. I have 1 Cure 1 left. I just want Palom to be in decent health here. Alright, what I don't want to see are spirits, or souls. They're not weak against fire, in fact, they absorb it, so... Nice! That is excellent. Don't attack Lilith with your physical attacks, because they'll counter you, and it's bad. They have very high attack power, but they give you monster experience, so... Huh. I mean, the Lilith Rod is a thing. I've never equipped it, really, but I guess that it could boost Palom's magic. Alright, that was nice. That was nice. And we'll go... See, like, this sucks, but I'm going to cast Fire 2 to at least get rid of most of the stuff that's there. And then maybe finish off the last ones with Cecil's attacks, so... Some big hits there, but that's okay. They are weak against the light element that my sword carries, so that's a good thing. Oof. It would have been nice to get rid of... Oof, that's also bad. Well, what's nice is that this causes Palom to fall into the range where he gets covered by Cecil. As a paladin, Cecil will automatically come in to take damage for people that are down. So that's helpful. I'm actually at this point going to go and use another tent and then prepare for the journey down. Because there are some treasures that I can grab while I'm grinding on the way down. Oh, I'll go for it. Why not? I see. So yeah, that can give I guess it can give Tella some nice, a nice boost ahead of the next battles. So nice hit, Palom, you good boy. This is a very good level grind right now. I'm not gonna lie. So let's tent it up. There are a couple of ethers I'm gonna grab on the way back down the mountain, and so hopefully that goes nicely. But yeah, so far so good. This is looking really good. The first leg of this run is looking really good, but there's a long way to go. We're about a quarter of the way through, so. And hopefully, Palom can take out more of those things this time. But he's gaining levels, so he's getting more powerful as well. Excellent. That's excellent hit. Well, so that was smooth. Right, Cecil's just about at the point where he's going to be viable going forward. It's just that you want him to get enough experience that, I don't know. The thing is, as you have allies that leave the party, they gain any experience that you gain while they're gone. And so it's nice to gain a lot of that experience right now, so that when those allies return, they're more powerful. Which can then lead to some other benefits, like being able to run from battles more easily, not having to worry so much about getting knocked out by weak attacks. So my levels are going to be huge, actually, by the time I'm out of here, but I'm going to take it, because it's gone really well. I'm going to go grab this ether over here. This is just an easy pile of experience. I always like the way that enemies disappear in this game. It's very, oh, and free ether? What? Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go! And fight the next pair of bosses, which is going to be back at Baron Castle. I also need to... Look at that! And now that I don't want any monsters anymore, I'm not getting any. So this run is, like, just looking great. So... I have a more powerful Cecil than I'm used to. Yeah, we are not fighting that. And, life's looking pretty good. Alrighty. So I'm actually going to use life on Tella, and then I'm going to have Tella revive Porum, just because I want some people to be alive for the next fights. I want to restore my MP using a white chocobo in this forest. Huh, it was so nice to just come up and give me a kiss. Sometimes you have to chase chocobos all over the freaking planet. So even that went well. So I'm all getting set up for massive disappointment, I'm sure. We'll see. So far, so good with this run. Alright, I need to stop and buy some supplies, though, from the item shop. I want a whole pile of Cure 2 potions, because I will be using a lot of them. They're quick, good cures, and you can only really buy them here and, like, one other place, so... Alright, I'm going to buy a solid, let's say, 35 life potions, and then... Oh, let's go with 50 Cure 2 potions. I'm still working on exactly the right numbers there, but I want enough that I can go for quite some time, so... And they're just very useful. They're much quicker than using white magic, so... Is a good thing. So it looks like the twins were spying on me actually, but on my sword, there's this legend that is engraved. We'll see this a couple times. And then I'll be off to Baron Castle to fight a sequence of bosses again, and well, we'll see how it goes. It's really cool to have you on hand during this whole thing, Rob, to kind of show this off live. It's fun to have people that really know the game that are watching, because then they kind of know what to expect. Right. So much respect for all of their text, all of their talking. And yeah, no, it is very important. It's nice to have Rosa with a couple of nice spells. Berserk is an important one for her to know by the time you get her back, because it comes in handy for a couple of important fights later on. And yeah, like, it's just such a hearty, like, soulful, like, part of a lot of us in terms of RP gaming history. Okay. Into this road, which later on you find out was designed by people from the moon. And it happens to connect us right back to the town of Baron. And we're going to... Oh my god, I think time is looking really good, actually. So... Oh, well, I have a couple things to do here first, so maybe I should just... Maybe I should just take it one thing at a time. Instead of... The moment you get excited, you start getting not careful, and then you make mistakes, so... I should just keep it relaxed. Hey, there's Yang! Let's fight against him. Because he doesn't remember who he is. He thinks he works for Baron. So he seems to have survived that attack. These guards, you definitely don't want to physically attack because they will counter with status. That is gross. Virus is just a great utility spell. It's more powerful than the 2 spells. Well, neutral damage 2 spells. And it's an instant cast spell, so there's no casting time involved. So I'm just going to wait for Yang to kick us 3 times. He's going to knock some people out, but it doesn't really matter. And after the third hit, I will just attack him and he'll come to his senses. Alrighty. Yeah, Virus is a fantastic spell. Otherwise known as Bio Eliminator. And it has a great sound effect. It's got the best sound effect. I don't know. It sounds more like a sick cat. Sorry. Okay, so Yang's back with me. That's good news. And we're going to regroup and invade Castle Baron shortly. I know, right? Although it was nice, the DS remake was pretty good at preserving some of those old sound effects. Virus still sounded like Virus in that game, which I appreciated a lot. But the whole game kind of felt draggy, so it just does not compare to this one, in my opinion. All right, I have the Key of Baron. I'm gonna stop at the weapon shop, grab some equipment for Yang, and then we'll be right on our way. Maybe the time is right on. I might be a little bit ahead. I had a very good grind there, but then I decided to grind more than I usually would with Cecil, which probably is pretty stupid, but it is kind of fun to have a powerful Cecil. I don't know. Like, legit just fun to play that way. I don't know. Alright, I want an Ice and I want a Thunder. And moreover, I'm going to buy a headband here. And I think that's good to go. So I'm going to give Yang those things. Ice, Thunder, and a headband. And actually, no, we're good. Let's go. I was thinking of like selling my stuff off and then buying that karate thing, his other piece of equipment there. I don't usually do that, but I was like, nah, I'm just wasting time. The whole thing is time. Time. So you gotta keep moving. More running. Yeah, Cecil's about a level ahead of where he usually would be, which is nice. I will run from everything in this cave. There are some annoying back attacks here. That's one of the advantages to having Cecil on a slightly higher level. So I think that the likelihood of back attacks depends on your level. And until I can get those free runs later in the game, when I get Edge in my party, I would like to minimize the number of back attacks I get. I'm getting some good luck through here. Not many battles, so it's nice. As I remember, last weekend did not go quite as smoothly through here, but again, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. But yeah, so far so good. I'm running almost 35 seconds ahead of my PB, so that's promising. No save it. There's a save point in there. I just don't use it. I don't need. I'm at the point where this next battle's pretty in the bag. I'm not too worried about it. So, oh watch. I spoke too soon about the no battles. No back attacks though. Not a single surprise battle. Excellent. So I got to. This is really awesome. I'm not even gonna have to pause and heal. So I could gain some more time here, which is wild. I'm gonna be creating a cushion here. Again, I have so far to go, but okay, here's where I'll meet Bagan, the chief of the guards, who will pretend to join the party for a little bit and then attack me. And the twins can tell. And we're going to be right into this battle. So, okay, usually I take out the arm quickly with Palam's magic. Or one of the arms. Like this. Ooh, please don't die. Jeez. And I will launch a big old Ice 3 on the main body. Once I do that, he's going to put up a Reflect spell. That will make him temporarily reflect magic. I kind of know the timing of exactly when I need to, when that will wear off, so. This battle's a lot smoother than it was at first, but Palom is no use for now. Exactly, the meta there of, you have a maximum party size, and therefore, this can't be right. I'm actually going to wait this out. I think this is the point where he'll cast fast. And once that's done, I will cast a 3 spell, and that should take out the rest. Ooh, it wasn't enough! That's so bad! Oh no, oh no, oh no! I need to take this thing out now! Because he'll regenerate his arms. Oh, that was so good. That was a little bit of a miscalculation, but that's okay. I survived. Oh my god. Palom's virus. That's ridiculous. I never, ever level up that much. That was so scary. He will regenerate his arms. I could have lost a lot of time there. But all is well. I'll make sure my party is reasonably healed with this Porum, who's actually doing something this run. That does not happen very often. And I'll make sure that Tella has a backup Lit 3 before the next battle. So occasionally it does take 2 casts if I get an unlucky roll, so I'd like to make sure that is something that I ward off against. And we're going to fight King Baron, who is not actually King Baron. He's one of the Emperors of the Elements. He is Kenazo of Water. Let's fight. Alright, so I open. I usually use like a Fire 2 with Palom. Because I don't want to use Lit. That will knock off his weakness to water, or to electricity. And I want Tella's big 3 spell to take advantage of that. So that's what that is. I might have to endure like a wave. But I can do some more damage in the meantime. It would be nice if Porum was knocked out here, actually, but just for that consolidation of experience. Yes! Oh my god! Another PB, a huge PB as well. I just knocked a minute 17 off of my PB. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so this is exciting. This is exciting. I don't want to. It's too early to like. This is the 3rd PB leg in a single run. That is nuts. And I've got my sum of best down to below 418 now. That's wild. Okay. So. But you know what? It just takes one. It takes one unlucky moment to just undo it all. So. I thought the clock looked like it might be ahead, but I didn't want to, like... I didn't want to presume. Oh, that's so wild. Okay. Here's where I'm going to lose the twins. They're going to give themselves up to try and protect my Sorias from being crushed by this room, which was trapped all along. I was wondering why the king didn't trap you on the way in, but it is what it is. Alright, so they give themselves up, turn themselves to stone. And I'll be losing them as I gain my new friend Sid. So And then we'll be off in our new airship to see what's next. So not only am I running almost 2 minutes ahead of my PB now, I'm in a place where I'm actually at a bit of a higher level than I'm used to. Meanwhile, so that is very exciting. Very exciting indeed. And we'll see if I can take advantage of it. If I can hang on to this, that'd be just awesome. Right. So apparently there's a giant secret room underneath the castle that is able to house airships that Sid can work on without anybody knowing about it, I guess. And we're going to take that airship and do some investigation. No, and we now have this anarchy in this castle as well. Kingless, and I guess people are fine with it. Of course, your party suddenly seems to know that the evil people are headquartered at the Tower of Babel, even though you've never heard of this place before, apparently. So there's some, like, a few logical gaps in the story here, but, you know, you just kind of live with it and enjoy the ride. Alright, so Kane's being a bit of a dick here and saying, go get the Earth Crystal for us or else Rosa dies. So I'm going to be a bit of a chump and do exactly what he says. That Kane. Alright, so off to Troya. That's in the northwest. I can't believe how well this is going so far. Oh, I even got to... I didn't have to go back and forth 1,000 times to park the airship. It's another measure that the run is going okay. Getting that airship to park in that one perfect square is maddeningly difficult sometimes. I have to talk to exactly one person here, and that is my old friend Prince Edward, who did survive that Leviathan attack. And he's going to give me something that I can deal with the next boss with. So what have you been playing lately, Rob? Do you play a lot of free enterprise in your free time, or are you playing some other games in the background right now? Alright, we got this twin harp. And we're going to be off on our way to the Dark Elf Cave. And hopefully get some good luck. A few runs ago, so the Dark Elf is weak to a spell that Tella knows now called Weak, which reduces his HP to single digits. And that spell missed twice in a row against him in one run, and that was highly disappointing. But, alright, we're going to change this so that Tella's here. Oh, usually I just like people to be in their proper places. And we will change, and I think we're good to go now. Oh, sweet, that's cool. Another game I haven't played. Wow, I did not get to a single battle on the way! Are you kidding me? Oh, the RNG gods are being so kind to me now. I am highly suspicious. Alright, I'm going to do a safety save, just thinking of that unlucky time from a couple weeks ago. And in we go. So yeah, this cave, all your metal weapons cause you to be paralyzed, but you can still run, so we'll just do that. The worst thing is getting into back attacks from those cave bats. Very cool, very cool. I should tune in sometime. I will tune in sometime and check it out. It'd be nice to see what you're up to. Yeah, Rob here, Taven here, for anybody who's interested, is somebody who I used to work with a long time ago back at rpgamer.com. We're talking 12 to 15 years ago. And so we talked a whole lot about gaming then. Had a couple of adventures, I guess. Some really fun memories in that time. That was a different life, let me tell you. Yup, I know. And here we are today. All the dramas of working at RP Gamer, but there were a lot of really cool people that I got to meet there and work with. Got to go on some nice adventures. Got to go to E3 one year, which was so exciting. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think that a lot of us kind of just grow more experienced and kind of, I don't know, understand ourselves better as we grow up, as we gain our confidence and stuff. So I can see that for sure. Ooh. Okay, I hope that Sid gets attacked. Because there's a chance that in the first battle of this boss that's coming up, if he wipes you out really quickly, you can actually skip some dialogue. So it's actually advantageous if you go into that battle with a slightly damaged Sid, because it increases your chances of being able to just die to that attack and not have to look at that dialogue. It's a scripted, but you have to die, so it's not... In we go. And let's hope... I'm actually going to attack with Yang here to increase the chances of that happening. Now I just need Cecil to die. 667. Oh, it's not enough. Cecil's still... Oh no, because he's paralyzed, so I am dead. That's awesome. So I get to skip a few lines of text there, which is helpful. If I could use my sword. And here's where Edward wakes up. That was also a very good trip through the cave. So if anything, I'm going to save time here as long as this battle goes smoothly and my weak spell works. That is wild. So we're going to see in a few seconds if that's going to be the case or not. And I don't know, the adventure continues. I'm a little annoyed right now. There's a map of the Machine Dragon grind fight that I have on the side of my screen right now that you can't see. But when I was adjusting some of the windows, that fell to the background, so it's kind of stressing me out. I have to change that at some point before the end. Okay, so the music that Edward's playing is going to sync with my harp and wipe out the magic from this guy. And I'll also heal me. I don't know why Edward didn't pull this amazing healing harp earlier, but it's pretty darn good now. Right. Right, because they give you a ton of experience. I've watched a little bit of Free Enterprise, but I don't know it very well. Oh, we don't like to see that. We want Tella to be healthy, so I'm going to Cure 2 his ass. Those are some bad damage rolls from the rest of my party. Okay, I'm actually okay with the... Piggies are as powerful as normals, so... Okay, I need to get in a weak spell with Tella. It needs to work. It did! And we'll finish the job. Not the smoothest battle. Sometimes you can do it. I did gain a few seconds there, though. That was nice. So now a minute 55 ahead of my personal best, which is great. This is where you walk out and forget that you were here to get a crystal. I've done that a couple of times where I like finish the boss and just walk down without getting the crystal. Oopsie. And I'm a pig. Yeah, I've thought about that too. Alright, and exits. I can't stand the pig thing. It doesn't really have any bad effects unless I really want to use healing magic from Cecil. But I'm still going to take the time to heal him with, I just can't stand it. It's like leaving, I don't know. But I'm also going to take the time to cure the party a little bit, because I'm going to a place where I would like, so I want that white chocobo to heal my, nice, it came right up to me and gave me a kiss. Love it. Come, yellow chocobo, come, come, I need you, I need you, I need you, I need you, I need you. Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. So I got the earth crystal. I'm going to show it to the elders here. And they're going to be like, oh, thank you for returning it. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to give it to my friend now, who is evil. Thanks for your time. Here they are. The clerics are all happy. And then we're just going to hear Kane's reverberating voice, or Golbez's maybe, I guess. Yeah, Kane. People have a tendency of just being able to speak and you being able to hear them from afar, so interesting, but I'm going to do a bit of a safety save here in case things go wrong in the next section, but in case I die and the PB is just wiped out, I will keep going through the rest of the game, I promise. And that's why I want to do those saves. Alright. We're off to a tower high in the sky called the Tower of Zot. It's a place with infuriating amounts of battles. And here it is. This is where Rosa's being held, and we need to find her. And hopefully I can escape the battles I get into, but we'll see. Alright. This can be stressful. There are a couple of battles I want to fight along the way here. I will be picking up the flame sword that's along here. It is useful on Golbez, and it's useful, I think, against the Calbrina puppets that are coming up. And it's just a nice attack boost for a couple of the bosses that are about to do too. So we're going to do that. Excellent opening gambit here. Thank you very much. Oof. Tella. Jeez. Okay, that was good. A little awkward, but that was good. Yeah, take that fire sword. I won't forget that I have it. I'm just going to wait to equip it until I get some more junk coming up here. Because I'm going to pick up a couple more pieces of equipment. Namely, I need an earth hammer for Sid, which is a fantastic upgrade for him. And I'm going to be getting a wizard outfit for Rosa, which will buff her curing spells quite remarkably. So. Alright. So far, so good. Not many surprise attacks. This has been quite something. I say knock on wood, but I'm not superstitious, and I don't intend to be, so. Alright, so there are some passages along here that do lead to some treasure. These swordmen are very fast, so oftentimes they will attack before you have the chance to run, which sucks. So hopefully I just don't run into many of those fights. And here's where I'm going to take a detour and grab some equipment. So let's grab this earth hammer. I'm going to now equip the fire sword that I got from Cecil. And that earth hammer that I got for Sid. Oh, I'm going to give him some extra equipment too, because I just noticed that I have some stuff that Sid might appreciate. It's been wandering around almost naked. That's not good. And I will wander over here and grab a good robe for Rosa once I get her back. So far, this has gone pretty smoothly. I'm not gonna lie, like, I've had some nice luck. But anybody watching last weekend might remember that this is where my luck started to run out. I had a very bad Valvalis battle that came up here, so we shall see about that. EP girl, AP girl. There was one little piece of time where I learned how to do a bit of fencing for fun on the side. It was really fun. Highly recommend. There's a former student that was really into it that invited me to come to a practice they had. And then I did that for a semester or so. There's a save point here. I'm actually going to jump over it. It's a little bit scary, but it's alright. And I'll do some healing with... oh, I think Cure 3 is most economical here, so... and one more, I guess. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. This is the Mega Sisters fight. There's some interesting strats that I've picked up here. I've started to slow Sandy, because that will kind of mess with their timing a bit. But otherwise, attack Cindy. And Earth Hammer with Sid. Okay, not a bad start here. Oh, wonderful. So, Cindy tends to be very dodgy for such a big potato like her. And it's irritating. So hopefully I got that in fast enough that I can kind of wreck some of their plans to reflect all these spells. But we'll see. And now I'm going to heal with Cure 2s for the rest of the battle because... otherwise they'll reflect off people and stuff, so... Alright. Oh my god, so dodgy. Oh my god, so dodgy! Awful. Okay, that was better. That was better. Okay, I think the timing is great. I'm going to try something new, actually. I'm going to try to time a little virus spell in here. Because I think... I've never tried this before, I'm scared. But I think this is going to hit. I'm going to get a second virus in here now. That's going to be amazing for my time, actually. Oh, I'm so excited that that worked! So, like, the reflect spell runs out in just the right amount of time that she gets hit, and it's because of the slow spell. So, that was a pretty cool thing. I've never done that before. Chris, you're watching! I'm so happy you're watching! That's my brother, Karamian. Yeah, look at... I've had such good luck so far. Honestly, you'll have to go back and watch, but I've had 3 personal best splits so far. So, like, definitely looking great so far. Let's use that earth. Well, I'm so excited I got that virus spell in. Like, you have no idea. You can time it so that there's bigger spells that get in there, but... Alright. I don't know what to do. It's just annoying. Sandy has a chance of confusing. It didn't work. That's even better news. Like, this is just going swimmingly well. Like, swimmingly well. It's going so well. I just need to wreck her. And then hopefully I have a better Valvalis than I had last week. Look at that! What a nice battle that was! That was the best Mega Sisters battle I have had. Onward! Onward! Let's do this! Okay. There's a chance for me to go pee here. Because Tella is going to wail on Golbez for a little bit, so I'm going to run. Whew! Okay, that's scary. It is, but like, if I took a little bit too long there, then I would have needed you to like step in and do this. But Dave's like downstairs doing laundry or something right now. Scary. Yeah, the Mega Sisters are so annoying though to fight. It's a long battle for sure. Getting that extra virus in was everything. I could stand to gain a lot more time here, and I'm already running almost 2 minutes ahead of my best. Huge. Still, long path to go. I will not take anything for granted, and I need that Machine Dragon fight to turn out like smoothly too, which is never a guarantee. Okay. So Tella just spent his life... Oh, it just means you need to practice a little bit more, Abdul. Wait, it's not Abdul. You used to go by Rafi though, right? I was like, that doesn't sound right to my ear. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I remembered. But it didn't like come to my mind right away, so. No, I just know you introduced me as Rafi in like the first year. So I just saved Rosa in the nick of time. I'm gonna quickly outfit her with that wizard robe that I found. And yeah, Rosa will have strangely gained all sorts of muscle while she was sitting in that chair. So I don't really know. Maybe it was being in the presence of the power of Golbez or something like that. Who knows? Or maybe she's just so traumatized. She's like so shook by what's going on here that yeah. So in the Japanese version, there was a giant like cleaving like a scythe above her, and that was changed in this version to a giant iron ball instead. For censorship reasons, I don't really know, but all right. I'm gonna do some quick outfitting. I'm gonna shove Cecil in the back row. Equip Rosa with that wizard robe. I don't think I have anything else for her. Yeah, so I'm just going to do a quick heal by her for people that need it. Look at her already knowing Berserk. That's amazing. And right there. And we should be good to go. Oh, cross your fingers that this goes well, because last week it was a nightmare. It is the third elemental emperor, Valvalis, and hopefully this goes smoothly, but I would not like to attack her while she's wound up. But with Berserk, I do have the opportunity to cast that on people. And I might do that to Sid. Although, gosh. I'll be using some healing with, oh shoot. I thought I'd get an extra hit with Kane before she returned to that, so it is what it is. You get this little message every time. Thankfully, that's not really a huge deal. I'm actually going to heal. She's fast, that's for sure. Oof. Come on, Kane, let's move it. Keep my people healed. That's important. I'm actually going to be really risky and cast Berserk on Yang as well. That'll mean two of my people are acting automatically and quickly. So we'll see what that's all about. I'm going to keep Cecil healed here too. And I'll just... Ooh, no, I'm just going to parry with her. I'm being a little bit careful. I'm being very hesitant after what happened last week, so... Oh, I don't like to see that, so... Because now Cecil can't defend against attacks until... So I would really like Rosa to go, or Cecil, so I can heal himself there. Wow, what a big hit from Yang through the tornado. That's wild. What a lucky hit. Oh my god. I think this is going a lot better than last week's, but we're going to see. Come on. Ah, shoot. I should... Oh, wait. Holy shit! Another 2 minutes! Okay. Okay. We're at minus 346. That was gigantic, and it's all because of that last battle. But there was also a pretty good fight, not gonna lie. Oh my god. That's 4 personal bests. That's 4 personal bests. 4 personal best legs here. The nudes, you're here! Oh, that makes me so happy. Yeah, I've had much better luck than last week so far, but still got a long way to go here. Whew. All right. So we'll see how this goes. Danudes has helped me with so many different strats and stuff like that in trying to polish my record here. It's only from watching his videos that I have managed to improve my own time. Or, well, I haven't, but I've improved a lot of legs here. And that was a huge personal best leg. That was awesome. So, like, big thank you, big shout out to the nudes. Which is just kind of funny to say, but it's great. Alright, so we are headed to a particularly stressful battle here. Yes. Yeah, that is completely the case. And I had a really powerful, I had a fantastic grind on Ordeals. My Cecil's more powerful than usual. Again, but Rosa came with Berserk, which was great, and I actually got 2 people Berserked in that battle, which really helped. I haven't played Rocket League before, but maybe somebody teaches me how. Okay, so let's see about this. I'm gonna drop that magma key I got into this well, which somehow is going to rip open the earth. 4 personal best legs. This is blowing my mind. Yeah, I've had good thing. I've heard good things rather. And yeah, anybody that's come in will notice that I've spent a little time. I reached affiliate in the last week, and so I figured I should take some pride or put some work into my channel and maybe make it look a little bit nicer. So I've spent a lot of time doing artwork over the last few days between recording lectures and stuff. So it's been pretty fun. All right, stressful battle coming up. Oh, somebody just... Polar Ice. Thank you for the subscription. That's amazing. It's been so awesome to see the support. You know, I went for 2 weeks ago. I had no idea what I was doing here, and now I just have a really great little following here. So now that you've done that, I'm going to probably disappoint here. Something terrible is about to happen. So the only way to play these games is to just assume the worst is going to happen, because then you can't be disappointed when the worst does happen. So. Okay, I think I'm going to throw Kane in the middle, give him the flame sword. Sid's about to leave, so I'll move him around. I need to do some like party rearranging right now. Just for a little bit. And we'll see how this goes. I'm about to fight Golbez, and it's a stressful battle. Okay, so I will do a little save here, but I'm going to, yeah, throw Sid back here. I'm going to take this off of you and give you that again. And then I will put this on you. Because you can do some pretty big damage here, and then I'll save the game, and we'll jump into the castle, and we'll see how it goes. Okay. So this is the Dwarven Castle, and in the underworld, let's see if the good luck continues. Oh, look it! Luca even got out of the way. That doesn't always happen. Bye, Sid. And Rosa yet again. Take care! Half of her dialogue. Yes. Oh my god. The NPCs that are just... Get out of my way! There are a couple of key ones that are just definitely irritating, so... Oh. That's funny. I never even thought of using that, but yeah, I could see that for sure. Alright, let's see how this goes. This is a stressful battle, and it is followed up by another stressful battle, so we'll just do our best here, and if it turns out good, it turns out good. If it doesn't, I apologize. I'm fighting some dollies. Like every older brother's dream. Ripping the heads off Barbies since 1983. Except now we do it for the powers of good. Alright. I'm gonna jump on the back ones. Need to keep the party fresh with Rosa. I'll kick to kind of weaken some of the ones at the front. And, oh, we'll see how it goes. Basically, when there's just one left, you need them to be as ready to die as possible, because you need to wrap things up in a big hurry. So, I don't know what I want to do here. Oh, I should have probably attacked the one at the back. I behave randomly in these battles, I swear to God. I don't have a good pattern down at all. So, and yeah, I'm gonna have... Okay, so I need to be careful not to wipe out that top orange one. I need to get rid of some blue ones before I go forward. So I'm just gonna fight here. I'm gonna be a little bit careful because it really is a bad scene if you do this wrong. It's probably safe to attack this one, which hasn't been hit yet. Okay. Oh wow. Go Cecil. We're gonna go for that one. Oh god, I don't know what to do. I'll fight that one again, I guess. It's stress. I don't want to. I don't want to preemptively attack because if I wipe one out. No, sorry. I'm gonna attack this. You don't want to follow up with an attack that will wipe something out and then get you to the wrong place. I'm gonna heal just Cecil to make sure he's at maximum possible HP before the next battle. I'll jump on this guy. I'm gonna wait to try and stack up people's turns as close as possible here. Okay, and then this last one has to be wiped out. And it happens. Okay, that's good. That's a stressful battle. They will form into one giant doll if you don't do that right. To this day, I kind of shake a little bit during this battle. So. Oh. Thanks a lot for the follow. Okay. This battle. Cecil will be the one that survives. I'm going to be trying to make sure that I revive Kane in a hurry. Nah, it's almost impossible to get him up in the air. So I wasn't really expecting it. Huh. Holy moly, thank you so much. I'm glad you stopped in to give me a little bit of support here. It's a lot of fun just to play some of these old games, and I don't know, trying to do them quickly is a little bit of a stressful icing on top, so. Luckily that cake usually tastes pretty good, even if it doesn't go super smoothly. Okay, so Rydia's going to come in. Let's hope for some good damage on Golbez here. And then I just want some luck. I'm going to revive Kane. That was a pretty good damage roll against Golbez, so that's good. That mist blew my Shadow Dragon away. And this is where Rydia epically comes in to save the day. But then I'm left with only the two of them. And I want to revive Kane because he will have some powerful attacks here. Please don't kill. Okay, let's just get him alive. And then I'll have him lay the jump on Golbez, no pun intended. Actually, I might... Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll jump. Why not? I would like people to be alive, though. Yeah, I'm gonna cure myself. You just want to be a little bit careful. He can really just mess you up in a big hurry. He goes extremely quickly. So I'm probably gonna do some healing duty here on Kane, and attack here. Let's try and get in some quick extra damage. Nice! Okay, that was good. And I gained some more time. I am now 4 minutes ahead of my PB, which is wild. You know, I don't want to say I have butterflies, but I kind of have butterflies. It's just a sort of like, you're on edge for this whole thing, and to run 4 minutes ahead of your PB is big. Especially because there's still some optimizations here that I can do. That Danude's helped me with before about getting this axe that's coming up that will help to slow a lot of the enemies down and let you get in some free runs once you have Edge in your party. So it makes like back attacks inconsequential, so I'd like to take advantage of that. And that's going to be a time saver regardless of how bad some of the battles might go. So like, thank you for that. Whew, okay. Jesus! I'm so happy that you've got people on board here. Alright, let's go buy some stuff. I like to buy some equipment for the girls, so that they can kind of avoid some magic and some attacks and stuff like that. So I do that typically right about now. And so a couple, I got a wizard thing for, I'm going to get a couple of those and a couple of these. And I'm just going to wait, I'll wait to put them on until I get some other equipment here. I don't want to forget all the stuff that I've accumulated, but there will be quite a bit of stuff that I grab here. Oh man, that's some high pressure, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Alright, let's throw some of this equipment on. I want this dwarf axe in my life. What else did I get? I got stuff for the girls, so let's put that stuff on. Just keeping in mind everything that you got. So, and I'm going to do the same for Rosa, who is going to be very important to have along. Oh, she already has that. Stupid. And then finally I'm going to throw that strength ring on Yang. And I'm going to put him in the middle, just to try and get some wildly powerful attacks in against the next boss that I'm going to fight. So let's see about that. I'm going to be fighting a crazy mad scientist shortly, and he's very weak to electricity. I bought that Thunderclaw, or is it Thunderclaw? Yeah, I guess it is. Earlier on, exactly for that reason. So he's going to do some extremely large damage against that thing. And then, yeah, maybe this is going to be the time where I don't actually go for those Blizzard equipment, because you can buy it. That's true, Danudes, right? Near in the Eblin Cave. Okay, because I haven't sold any of my gear from before, so I can do a big, huge selling fest. Grab some of those short swords that I like to buy for Edge, and sweet, I'll buy those then. And that will also save some time. Look at my freaking crazy strong Cecil, jeez. Last week I had a crazy strong Cecil, but it did not come with a time save, that's for sure. I have a wildly strong Cecil, and I'm 4 minutes ahead. And actually, I'm about 10 minutes ahead of where I was last week, because I was running several minutes behind. So this run is just really, everything's coming together. And no battles for a stretch! Jeez! So the other nice thing with slightly higher levels here is that I'm not going to get many back attacks, which are still going to be a bit problematic until I get Edge, so... So I'm going to be brave up here. I'm not going to save before the tower. My people are looking pretty good. And I'm just going to walk all the way to the top. Well, of this section of tower. Alright, maybe this is my lucky... I have my Final Fantasy VII shirt on right now, so... I forget. Oh yeah, that's the bandana. I do want that, so... Let's equip that. Oh, I should wait until I have the freaking cat claw, but... Oh, I guess I don't get that until the next leg, though, so... And I'm gonna avoid these doors, which I've never done before. But that will save extra time still, so... You know what? Even if everything goes completely south at this... Oh, it is here. Yeah, never mind. Okay, let's put that on. I want the thunder, so let's stick that cat claw on. Even if things go south, I've lowered my sum of best by over a minute now. I've had 4 different personal best legs. It's going remarkably well. So it's kind of exciting. We'll see what happens. I can hear my Switch alarm going off right now. I have it tuned to 3:30 every day because we have Ring Fit Adventure. So we don't play that very often these days. Well, maybe once a week. But it goes off and it makes me feel guilty once per day. So, by the way, if you haven't played Ring Fit Adventure and you want to kind of work up a sweat, that's a fantastic way to do so. It's a wild game. And it's pretty good. Like, I'd say a good 85% of the different exercises it has you do as part of the fitness game, reasonably good. Like, oh, that was a big hit on Rosa, but... Oh, bye, Rosa. Okay, well... I think that's one of my first deaths all game that was not self-inflicted. Remember that I had knocked out Porum and Tella purposefully back at the grind. So it's not my first death, but I have been very lucky in terms of being targeted by enemies. So we're just going to let Rosa be dead for a bit. It's fine. She can just chill. As her body chills, literally. I'll just carry her along, all romantically. There's something very creepy about that image, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, she's been going pretty hard for the whole 10 minutes I've had her now. I'll pick this up as it's a very precious Ether 2. And into the door we go. I'll wait to revive, right? It doesn't make sense to revive her right away because I could revive her, go into my menu, spend that time, and then just get knocked out again by enemies. And so that seems like a silly idea. So wait as long as you can. I never know where the next event triggers, so I'm always too safe here. I'll heal her up. And look at that. What a smooth run through the Tower of Babel. Jesus. Alright, Dr. Lugai. Oh, Rye, welcome back. Have you... Look at my times, Rye. And Harry and Toby. I have now set 4 personal best legs. I'm way ahead of where I was. So, as I said, a lot to go, but I'm almost getting to the point where I could actually take a death and still be on track, which is interesting. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's alright. You smash away. I haven't played Smash in a while. I kind of want to play. Let's end the run early and play Smash. Alright, I like to get in an attack on Balnab because if I can take him out at the same time that I take out Lugai, then that will also save a little bit of time. And a bonus attack on me as well. So, ouch, that was big. Rude. So I'll use Titan. I'll heal Yang up here. Ouch. Poor Rydia. I must oil him. Yes, yes, yes. Oil. Alright. So we're hoping this goes nicely. I'll probably give... Oh no, I'll bring Rydia back to life. I was going to give her a pity heal there, but... But now I kind of want to cure her. It's nice to keep people alive so that they can at least take some extra damage. That was also a big hit. Oops. No, don't do that. Come on, it's been a good time so far. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, let's just not do this. Yuck, okay. I don't like this at all. It's within cover range, but... Awkward, awkward, awkward. So this battle's not going quite as nicely as it sometimes does, unfortunately, but... Alright. Because sometimes I can already be, like, getting towards... But we had a good run through Babel, too, so... Okay, that's good, and maybe this will just... Oh, I don't like that, actually. Crap. Okay, so he's gonna explode after all. So that was definitely not a nice battle. I don't know how much HP he has left. That much. Okay, we're gonna see. It's not gonna be as nicely positioned as I think last week's battle went, but the rest of this has been so smooth so far, it's hard to complain. Alright, let's go! I am actually gonna revive Kane right away. It's nice. He will take out people immediately. Yeah, that's true too. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Nice attacks there, so that's good. And his gas is missing, so... I don't know what I want here. I probably should have just attacked with Rydia. I'm stupid, but... But there's so much panic. There's like, something happens in the moment, you're like, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. And then you revert to like your, I don't know, kid self that just does whatever self-preservations you need to feel good about the battle. I don't know. Yeah. Although even now it's not hitting, so... Oh, he's almost dead. He's almost dead. That laser depends on his own HP, so... Okay. Another personal best because I skipped those chests. But what a big time save that was. I also didn't get many back attacks in there either, so that helped. So we're now 7 minutes ahead. This is wild. This is wild. 5 PBs. I don't know. That seems so impossible, dude. I still have to get so lucky with the Machine Dragon grind. You know very well I could lose all of it there. I know that my PB Machine Dragon grind is not great to begin with, but it could still be pretty crappy now. And I'd be okay. So... And I could still get a death. I mean, it's hard. I'm through a lot of the scary battles, actually. A lot of the battles that I worry about are behind me. Oh god. Obscure enemy, by the way. You can go through the whole game and never see these things. If I got below 420, that would be something else. Alright, I can't forget to take the Cat Claw and the Strength Ring off of our friend Yang. He's about to give up his life, which is why I'm talking as though it's the end. Yeah. Yeah, and you can like time it out. Your people are pretty strong. Like, if you're careful with Ruby, it's alright. Okay, let's unequip Yang with his stuff. So I want that Cat Claw. I'm going to throw that on Edge a little later when I get him. And actually I'm going to take off that bandana because I want to equip Rydia with it later, which I forgot to do last week. So, in I go. Alright, we're fighting against some evil dark imps here. Yeah, I don't know. I legitimately think that there's something to be said about like keeping your level surprisingly just high enough to avoid some of those back attacks in these portions of the game where it's a thing. So I don't know. I still don't know the exactly what's best, and I still do so much of like just this feels right, but experimenting with some of these you know, how far to take Cecil on his Mount Ordeals grind, for example. Who you want to live at the end of the Golbez fight if you have any ability to do that. I experimented with keeping Rosa alive so she would gain extra experience there for a while. Because I still like having Tier 3 when it comes to a certain grind later on. Which you'll probably roll your eyes at the nudes, especially because I have such a big lead, but honestly I could fight a couple of extra doors and still be 5 minutes ahead now. Ah. Yeah. Well, let's see how it plays out, you know? And there's so much that's by chance, right? Like, there can be times when, say, um, you know, you can accidentally have somebody alive at the end of a battle that you didn't mean to, or somebody could alternatively die and suddenly twice as much experience gets dumped into Cecil. Like, Cecil can just be the only person alive at the end of the Golbez fight, and there's nothing you can do about it. But in that situation, well, you know, you end up with a very powerful Cecil. And you roll with it, and you see. Okay, so we're gonna move around, and we have to walk all the way out of here. And a couple more screens to go here, and we will be saved by our friend Sid. As this tower comes crashing down, he will swoop in to save us. And then I'm surprised by a couple of freaking dolls. Ah, yeah. This would be a lot of extra time, huh? You have to walk all the way down and get that tail or whatever from the, I don't even remember. It's so weird to, like, think of there being caves outside of the places you go as part of a run. Once you've played, like, 30 times, and you just ignore the Land of the Summoned Monsters, and you ignore the Bahamut, cave on the moon and stuff like that, it's very strange to play the game and actually do those things. It's like, what is this game? Are these, like, DLC places? That's what it feels like, anyway. Alright. So, we have to go back to the Dwarven Castle. No, we don't. Sid's gonna help us figure out where to go next. But he's gonna sacrifice himself by becoming a temporary suicide bomber. Although really just a bummer, because he comes back anyway, so he doesn't actually die. It looks like he's certainly dead when he flings himself from an airship, presumably at hundreds of feet in the air, and then explodes himself to seal up a hole. You'd think he'd just conk out, but he's fine. He's a tough old cookie. I endeavor to be just as tough as good old Grandpa Sid here. One day. Take care. Oh, Rosa, so simple. So simple and yet so important. This whole run is completely impossible without Rosa and her OP heals at the end of the game. Her heal spells are like Princess Peach's group hugs in Mario RPG. Way too useful. And she's actually the only controllable member of the team at the end of the game. The way that we run it. So, up. Gotta find Sid's engineering troop. Kind of excited about this run so far. This has been just awesome. So, let's see if the good luck keeps going. I will never hold my breath. But man, it'd be cool if something good happened. Alright. Okay, I'm getting a little bit stressed about this, the machine dragon grind, because that window fell behind. So I'm actually just going to kind of quickly move this up. Sorry, I just had to take a second to make sure that happened. No! Sorry. That's going to be a little bit of time, but I needed to move that window up so that if I needed a certain window with paths to deal with that grind, I needed that at the front so I could actually read it. And it had fallen behind my studio, so... Benefits of having multiple screens, but I don't. I'm on one laptop right now. It's like, part of the whole idea of the subs and stuff here is putting money towards a kind of better setup, so... Alright, so we are going to go to grab our old hovercraft, which I now have the tools to pick up and carry around. There we go. And I'm going to take that over to Eblin Castle, which is a ruined ninja castle. I parked too far away last week and got into a random battle here, which was very strange. I'm going to save here. I'm actually not doing fantastically well. While I'm in my menu, I might just crank out a couple heals here from Rosa, just so I don't have to worry about that in the cave. So I'm going to walk straight down here. I'm always tempted to move to the left there. That first little thing dekes me out every single time, so... And I'll be moving... I'll probably move Kane to the center. Alright, that was good. I'm going to buy some equipment now. And sell off a lot of the junk that I have laying around, so I can afford some of the goodies. So let's do that. Selling time! Alright, I'm going to sell a shadow sword, and a shadow, and a shadow, and a shadow, and a dreamer. I like to make room, it's less stressful that way. Let's get rid of this, let's get rid of this. I'm going to be getting rid of this. I think that's everything. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Blizzard and Ice Brand. I can't equip both of them, or I can't afford both of them, but maybe I will be able to after I sell the fire sword, so... Alright, so let's sell that fire sword, maybe. Can I then? Oh, I can just. Okay. Alright, so let's stick that on Tessel. I don't have enough, Oh wait, no, I don't want that to do that right now. Okay, that's all we're gonna do. If I had extra money, I would have bought some of the short swords that Edge can equip to throw later, but I don't have enough money. So I'm gonna try this out instead, buying this ice stuff. Maybe in the future I'll try like a happy medium and do one treasure chest in Babel. I don't really know. I will see. Yeah, so it doesn't... With the ethers, I know it's going to be tight on the ethers later on, Chris, but there is an 82,000 gold treasure chest coming up that will let me get a bunch more. And I'll be picking up a few elixirs coming up as well in the rest of this cave. So, we'll see. We'll see. But usually I would spend out all of my money here anyway on things like short swords, so... It's not, it probably won't make a huge difference. Yeah, it's just worth it. An 82,000 gold treasure chest, it's a few steps out of the way. You might get into a battle or two to get it, but it's really worth it, especially because those ethers can be very important. Okay. Alright, so... Things are going pretty good here. We're about to meet my last party member that's permanent, and that is Edge, the ninja. And we'll see if he can defeat Rubicant this time. He tries every time, but he just doesn't have it in him, I guess. I don't know. Here he is. We're not too far out from another bathroom break, which is nice. I'll probably do a refill on my water too, because when I fight Edge's parents, that battle goes on for freaking ever, because they talk a lot, so. Was it flame? I will show you how. Look at my legs. Actually, if I wanted, I could walk over there and grab that chest. I think it's an extra ether too, which might actually be worth it. That's definitely safety. I don't need to do that, but if I'm down a couple of extra ethers, it might be worth it. So maybe I'll do that. Pretty sure it's an ether too. Right. There is another elixir I could grab later on in the giant, but I won't. It requires a battle, and it's not a particularly pretty one, so. Right. So I've got Edge. I'm going to throw Kane in the middle now. Yeah. And I'll equip Edge with that Cat Claw, actually. And that should be good. I want to equip Kane with the Strength Ring, because he's going to be doing some big jump damage against the next boss that I fight. Oops. And we're going to grab this treasure chest. Yeah, it is an ether too, so that's good. That's 3 ethers in itself, so that's kind of nice. Okay. Ozzy, hey! And so far, look at the times. Just look at the speedrun clock that I have ticking away there. I am running close to 7 minutes ahead. It's wild. It's been pretty good. I've had a lot of luck, but a couple of slight changes on strategy as well that have saved some time. A lot of the, like, on-edge battles have been going well. I'm getting the free runs now from surprise attacks, which is great. Chris, I was telling you about that before. Isn't it amazing? So Cecil's, the differential, right? Like the axe that Cecil's carrying is lowering the speeds of things, while Edge's Cat Claw raises my speed in such a way that I can just escape from any battle now without taking hits. Unless the enemy is like absurdly fast. So that is also a time saver that I did not have in my own PB, so optimism. Not many battles here either. This is just like, I don't know, life is good. Oof. I am like excited to see what's gonna happen here. Attack from behind, but I should be able to just escape. So, such a big difference. Ozzy, it's going so well so far. And like the further I go with each battle that could go wrong, and they go right, it's giving me anxiety. I'm gonna have a little bit of a, I'm gonna need a moment here. We'll see. Still, one thing could go wrong. One thing could go wrong, and that will just bring me right back down to earth. So, we'll see. We'll see. I should, like, get my mind off. I should just, like, start thinking of supper or something. Like, dinner time. I think we're having pork tenderloin. Pork tenderloin, done in the cast iron pan, with some broccoli. Should be delicious. Pretty late dinner. I made like surf and turf last night. I got some steaks and some seafood. Kind of splurged a little bit. Ah, surprise egg! Alright, but I'm gonna detour over here and grab this chest with all that money that we were talking about before. Oh yeah, it was so good. I made shrimp, I made crab legs, which were on special, and I made these little steaks as well. So it was like definitely a splurge, but oh shit, it turned out so good. Alright, I didn't save, so... Well, I saved at the entrance to this cave, so if I died here, I'd lose everything, you know? So... Okay, so this is a good opportunity. I will take this opportunity with Cecil to change his weapon up. To have that ice brand. But after that, I'm just going to go refill my water. This battle will run itself. All the way down to the Hades! Probably because they couldn't say hell originally. Okay, I've got the right weapon on. I'm just going to go refill my water. Maybe go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Oh, it is not often that you're dealing with having 7 minutes ahead of your personal best. Oh, okay. Oh, my water's over here. Okay, we're about to fight Rubicante, the last emperor. He masters fire, and his main shtick is that he counters all normal attacks. So I'm going to want to only do that as necessary. Kane can jump, and that won't register as something that's counterable, but Cecil's attacks will. And if Edge can get in his floods, that'd be great. I'm almost inclined to use Titan with Rydia where possible if she doesn't need to heal, because it's non-elemental and can't get healed. If elemental stuff goes into Rubican's cape, bad idea, dude. Okay, well I got the flood in. That's something. Well, we're just gonna do a quick heal of Kane. That's okay. I'm gonna actually call. I'm gonna use Titan here. Because why not? Oh god, that was fast. Okay. Let's go. Let's get this. Since you still get respectable damage out of that. We'll fight with Cecil. Rosa does not like that very much. I'm gonna wait for him to counter before I revive her. Oh, true. I could do that. Come on, life. There we go. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Oh, we don't like this. We're gonna revive him right away. And make sure he's in good standing. At the same time, I think I'm gonna make sure that Cecil's well healed here. Hey, Ozzy. Thanks for popping in. I'm a little leery of attacking with Edge right now. I want to maintain control over the damage I'm obtaining. Okay, that's good. Nice little heal there will help. Who's going to die? Oh, it's Rosa. We really want Rosa dead right now. Well, I'm going to revive her. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Just gonna do a little bit of extra healing. Just keeping people healthy. I really should have healed Kane there. I don't know what I was doing. I guess that was fine in the end. Stressful battle for sure. Oh my god. Okay, that was really good. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here, but... I lost 15 seconds. That's not bad. Especially given that Kane had the, Kane had that early death here. What's 5% HP, Danuts? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, and you don't get it all the time. True. So it's nice if Kane could just jump on his head with a big old jump and do another 40,000 damage or whatever. And then just end it, but it is what it is. Hey, that battle can go a lot worse than it did. I'm still running 643 ahead, and we're moving right along to the next place. I'm just going to throw my awesome axe on again before anything else. And we are going to move right along. And then the worst RPG stereotype ever. Just when you're about to get the crystals back, a pitfall! And now you're down here, so. One more battle down. There's only like 3 compulsory boss battles left to deal with. Or 4, maybe. So we're getting there. We're getting there. And we have about, an hour and a half left in the run. Ideally, it will be just an hour and a half. Oh, I didn't get the run in here. Interesting. Those are some fast-ass Iron Men. Oh, come on. Let's not go down this hill. Alright, and the secret garage. Is the Iron Man gonna go again? No, here it got away. That's really weird. Okay. What? I love that message. It's so very unheroic. What? Alright, we're gonna bust out. We're gonna go find Kane. The most ridiculous weapon. And then we're gonna keep going. Oh, totally, Jesus. Yeah. Like, and I might play Final Fantasy VI at some point. Okay, so I need to go and see Cecil. Right there. Okay. Gonna talk to the king to let him know how bad of a failure I am. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so we'll see how many times that comes into play here. I'm gonna stop and buy as many ethers as I can hold with the money that I have. I guess I could wait until after the cave that I'm about to go to, but I have a lot of money now, and I want those ethers. So let's just buy them and be done with it. I'll buy a little bit more once I'm done with the trapdoor cave, so. And again, certainly not optimal to go to the store twice there, but it's really just a few extra seconds. You impertinent brat. Hello, David. Okay, so I'm gonna do some more work on the ship. I'll be able to fly it across the lava, and then it's off to the Sylvan Cave to go and find the Avenger Sword, which is going to let Kane attack like a freaking maniac for most of the rest of the game when I have him. So there's some cute little animations here. For those of you who haven't played this game before, there's a lot of the like, you know, less light-hearted kinds of scenes here. I think that a lot of that's missing from later Final Fantasy games, in my personal opinion. But that's because I'm an old school lover. Alright. We're about to go to another stressful cave. I just choked on some spittle there. But yeah, so it would be really nice if it went well. I've never died there before, but you do spend most of that cave with 1 hit point, so there's just something really stressful about it. It just does not feel right. Alright, but being able to run from most battles will be helpful. So let's jump on over here. I will save before because it's been a little while. Oh, I guess I should probably revive my poor little friend Rydia here. I think I have enough MP to go forward without much problem, so I'm not too worried. That's always just remembering the route through here. There's one secret passageway that runs right through a door, so it's easy to just keep walking out the door and miss it entirely. It's right here. Turn right, and you go up this way, and that way. So, and each of these little green glowy spaces does reduce the party's HP by 50 a piece. I mean, you're not fighting anything in here anyway, but especially before I had less guarantee of running, it was kind of scary to just walk through this cave, knowing that a back attack could be kind of dangerous, but now it's somewhat less dangerous. And so everybody's just hanging on with the end of their lives. True. Very true. Okay, let's heal actually with Rosa. Some solid tier 2s to each person so that I'm in good standing. These treasure chests have enemies in them, so I need to make sure I'm able to fight them. It's not really that bad. I just want to keep people healed. That's why I pick up those heal potions, just in case things go south, but... You know, they always hit Kane for me. Ugh. Okay. Fell asleep. Amazing. I'll take it. And I'll just heal Kane up right away. Just in case the worst happens. You just never know here. This is my first raid! What the heck? That's so exciting! My first raid. With every passing day, I feel more like a real Twitch streamer. I used the Silver Harp theme from Dragon Quest 1 for those raids. Because it's like an item you can use to summon enemies. But all you were my friends. That was super smooth. That was... Can't complain at all. And I got that Avenger Sword. I'm going to just change up Kane right away so he has it. And I'm going to slot Kane in the bottom because he tends to move faster with it for some reason. So let's just do this. And then I'm going to have Rosa get us the fuck out of here with her exit spell. There's a funny glitch here where you'll take damage on every single animation swap here. So it's kind of funny. Alright, and we are off to the trapdoor cave. Which is right here. Nope. Alas. It's exciting, and then they all left. Yeah, thanks a lot, Accident. That was really cool. It might, I think it was a new record. I have been up to 20 before. Alright, let's save the game. And let's see what we can see inside here. I have the Luca key, so I will use it. Much appreciated. And again, thank you for all the people that are here, that are watching me and supporting me through this. And thank you for the follows. It's been really, really cool to see the amount of people who've been willing to set time aside to just watch me play games that are twice as old as they are. Okay. I'll probably let Rydia die. I want Rosa to have lots and lots of experience here, and the more people that are dead... Oh, Kane's got the broken sword glitch. It's kind of cute. The animation is just very strange. A monster appeared? Oh no! But Kane's just gonna rip things a new one because he has this sword. And that's pretty awesome. So we'll gain a few levels through here. I would really love Rosa to know Cure 3 by the time I'm done with this cave. But the more I run, the less practical that seems. So we'll do our best. I may fight an extra door on the way out because I'm not willing to put the Machine Dragon battle at risk quite yet. I'm not there. I'm just not there. I know it would time save, but... Yes, yes, I will use the warps. I will. And I won't get this sword. I'm just fighting the door. So, Rydia won't stay dead forever, I promise. What nice hits from Kane. One more. Nice! Instant KO, no extra enemy. That is very good. However, I might take some time at the start of the next battle and use some life potions while Kane wails on them. Just to make sure there are extra targets. It's really nice if they don't target, Alright. It's a little bit risky. I really should have revived people first here, but... I think it's risky. Yeah, and this thing could just wipe me out too, so... Oh god, can you... Oh shit, that's bad. So 2 people are dead. I'll just have to revive after battle, that's fine. And this will be huge experience for Rosa anyway, so I'm going to be furthering the cause of the Cure 3 thing. Actually, this is pretty good. Okay, let's revive some people. I don't mean to be so mean to them, but... Yeah, well, let's be on our way. Looking for some food. David's rooting through the fridge. I might be good. I might just try to move to the boss now and see how that goes. Because I could just gain that level. I think Rosa needs to hit 800 HP. Oh no, I think it's the next level that she learns Cure 3, so. And I still have 2 fights at least before the end of this. Or I usually buy cabins, and I did not do that here, so. But I think I have a tent left over. Oh, I have a... Yeah, I'm so bad. I never pay attention to their levels, so... I was really lucky in that last fight, actually, that Kane himself was not targeted by those instant KO attacks, so... I was pretty cheeky there by going for that, but... I basically got a lot... I did an extra door worth of experience there, and more. So that was kind of nice. Alright, we're coming up to the next boss here shortly. I've got it mostly down. But, again, you just never know. You never know. Sorry, Edge keeps, like, sacrificing his life for the cause here, but... I guess Rydia can help if she gets a Titan in, but she probably won't. And this is the weird, like, yellow dragon. It's a very rare enemy, but it doesn't have a lot of HP. Ooh, it's gonna get into Thunder, though. Seems scary, but it is percentage HP. Ooh, an extra attack, too. What a nasty. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's see. No, no Titan. Let's bring everybody back and make sure that I'm in a good place for the next battle. That's this. I would like everybody to be as strong as possible because there's a lot of like quick healing at the start. That's pretty important. So I'll grab this crystal and then run. Okay. Rosa is not a healer at the start of this battle. Rosa is going to be a berserker. So the first people will make sure that Rosa is nice and healthy. I'm just going to be really safe. Oh god, goodbye Rydia. That's not good. Okay. We're going to berserk Edge. And I would really like for Cecil to not die. Okay, this is... Let's get my heal on here. I kind of want Rydia to get some experience somewhere because... Oh god, please don't die. Luckily, Rydia can come on board here. Okay. I want to revive Rydia. I want Rydia to gain a little bit of experience because she needs to be able to contribute to the Machine Dragon grind. I don't know if like every little bit helps or what, but she already misses all the time. Anyway, it gives the wall an extra target anyway, so. I don't know who to target here. I should have healed Cecil. What a stupid ass. Oh, I thought Edgar was down too. God, what an idiot. Well, maybe it was a good idea that I used it on Cecil after all. I was prognosticating. I've had smoother evil wall fights, that's for sure. I wanted Riddy to be alive, and so I healed her past the cover point. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Okay. So, that was a PB? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so I'm gonna warp out of here. That is wild. No, it won't let me. Where do I go? Do I... No warp. Oh, one room and then warp? So if I guess warp here? Oh, crazy. Where does it bring me? Look at that! Well, well, well. It's almost like you know something. Like everything else you've taught me. No, I just can't mess up and go too far. Actually, I should just unequip Kane right now. Let's just do that. I need to take off his amazing weapons. Yeah. Yup. Because that would be tragic at this point. Alright. No battles this way. I had no idea you could do this. I just assumed because you couldn't warp at first that you had no choice but to walk out. The things you learn. And I think one more will do it. Possibly a minute or two. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm coming to the Machine Dragon grind. What's the key? So Fusoya in the middle. How do I make sure the turn order goes right? That's the problem. Oh shit, I don't have my Cure 3. This is gonna be scary. I didn't get it, did I? I guess I'm gonna... Oh, she did? Amazing! Amazing! Okay. Yay. Thank you for that as well. Rydia gets a hat. Rydia gets bandana? Okay. And I'm gonna do some party rearranging as well. I guess I can do that once I get Fusoya. Oh, the stress! And Sid comes to the rescue one more time to get me out of this place by turning my my airship into a portable drill. This is ridiculous. I have had so many PBs. I'm below 217. Oh, that's true, because nobody else is using it, so why not give it to her? Well, I mean, it can't hurt, especially if I'm going to my menu anyway to kind of rearrange the party. I can throw it on and see what happens. Oh my god. Okay. I need to set up my grid of gaining. This is a wildly different run than last week's, which just felt kind of slow throughout. Starting from that Valvalis battle. And I don't know what happened this week. Maybe it's all the positive energy, I guess. I don't know. It's funny, I've got this like NES font on for the timer though, and so like the legs, it doesn't look right. There's not enough room for the numbers, but Oh, Skiffin. It's such a good game. Have you played it before, Sam? I mean, honestly, it's such an easy game to replay. Okay, I'm gonna actually stop on my way out and grab, if I have anything left, to grab a few cabins and maybe another ether. That should hold me. Oh man, yeah, it's such a good game. It's such a pure Final Fantasy experience. I don't know. Hey, sell me stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna buy. Oh hell, cabin, 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 ether, ether. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. I'm gonna go to the moon now, because that's, get out of my way. And then we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, I've played this game now like probably 30 times, but off to Mysidia. Oh boy, 416.53 is the sum of best now. This is ridiculous. Okay, so let's park this puppy. I need to calm down is what I need to do, because I'm gonna make a mistake this way. Okay. And I got an extra ether 2 along the way. I forgot about that. Oh gosh. I don't know what to say. We'll do our best. We'll see what happens. But anything can happen here. Fusuya to the middle. Is there a specific time when I should hit Fusuya with a fast spell? Or does it make a really big difference? Or does that mostly just preserve his turn order? Because I've never really understood that either. So I feel like if you lock him in the wrong spot, it's deadly. Like, you can't manipulate who goes next and stuff. So I don't know how essential that step is. But the one time that it worked for me, I did fast him. Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I run into that battle without too much effort, but you just never know. And either way, hopefully you're enjoying the show here. This is my second live speedrun for Final Fantasy IV. It's delightful to have so many people watching and supporting and cheering me on. Okay. And I'm going to go right on to the moon. I know, it's just like keeping your focus, keeping your concentration for that battle. And you make one mistake, you're just a little bit short on the draw, and things get messed up. But getting to that point is not easy. I don't know. Onward. Okay, so I'm gonna try this strength ring thing on Rydia. I know, but isn't battle speed 2, like, doesn't that just really slow things down? Like, the one time I got it to work, I was on normal battle speed. And if I can just tap into that, you'd think that has to be better. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. It'd be really nice for Rydia to not get misses. That's sometimes an issue here. Like, this is the thing, though. We're talking strategy while I'm in the middle of the game. Like, that's ridiculous. It is stressful. Wow, look at all these back attacks. Like, I'm literally sort of figuring out what I might do if I think about it and don't melt down like a poor little baby, which is honestly the most likely thing to happen. It's so stressful, and it's right at the end of the run. It would be so nice if the grind was at the beginning of the run, but I guess that's just not the nature of most exponential curve grinds. As in, experience usually gets higher and higher as you go, so it makes a lot more sense to grind at the end of a game than at the beginning. Hey, it's nice. It's nice. Although I managed to you missed it, and I snuck in an extra virus right when because I slowed Sandy. She missed the virus on her and was hit, and I snuck an extra virus in with Tella because I never even thought to use that extra spell there, and that accelerated that battle too. So, you know, this is people working together. That was the beginning of when, like, felt the momentum for sure. Okay, let's go. I have Fusoya. He's going to go in the middle so his weak spells don't miss. I'm going to shove Rydia in the top. I'm going to shove Rosa in the bottom. I'm going to equip Rydia with a Strength Ring. And, we'll throw caution to the wind. And hopefully things go well. Fusoya has more hair. Yeah, because Chris, it's the I know you know of this because we've talked about it before, but it's so easy to forget. But any attacks, including spells, have a higher hit chance in the middle. Yeah, it does. Chris was there watching the one time when I got the 2 misses on Dark Elf in a row. That was totally tragic. That was the first time he watched me run. I was at home. We were at home with our parents, just spending some time playing board games and eating tons of food, because those are the 2 things that kind of define home. And yeah, like there are lots of ways you can find it. It's available. Like Final Fantasy IV is available on I think mobile. It's available in a few different places at this point. I think it's even on one of those like SNES minis or something like that. There are a few different places that you can find it for sure. And it's a great game. Definitely recommend. But I'm going to save. And I'm going to just take a sleep here before I go. Yes, I think that's true. Oh, right, because I think it's Final Fantasy 3 that's on there, or 6. Another great game if you haven't. Oh yeah, you were comparing it before, so. Okay, if this goes well, and it could go really crappy, and I would still like I'm 7 minutes ahead. I could lose so much time in here. I could fall on my face and still be ahead of my PB. Oh god. And I didn't fight doors on the way out? Like, so many things have come together. Oh my god. So this is the point where I'm starting to actually hope, but... I trust that you'll support me either way. Even if things go south, I hope that you'll forgive me. And come back next week to see me take up the battle again. Even if I die, even if things don't work out, I'll try my best to stick it through to the end. Although if you screw up this grind, there's really no way to recover. That your run's pretty much over. Because you simply don't have the levels, you don't have the ability. So. Touche, David. I'll just be miserable for the rest of the night. Like, I almost want to get an insurance dragon on Rosa to avoid the cataclysm that happened 2 runs ago, where Rosa got an unlucky KO from the final boss. And I have the ability, like I can do it, assuming that especially if I hit a groove, I might do that. Because getting the PB live would be so ridiculous. That would be ridiculous if I managed to do that. Nameless mechanics. I wonder what their names are. I'm gonna call them Biggs and Wedge. Alright, so we're heading into the giant. On the last screens, there is this machine dragon grind. There's a chance that I run into it by chance. If I do, that's even more time saving. I had a pretty good... I was lucky enough to run into it by chance on my current PB. But I might have to reset and then follow sort of a step path to try and figure this out. And I'm notoriously bad at reading it, so I might have to reset a couple times to make it happen. I really should just practice until I can't stand practicing anymore, so that I have it like muscle memory, but I don't have time for that. I have to tape lectures, I have to come up with assignments, I have to do like, I have a job. I have a job. Alright, here we go. Rydia is so weak. She's usually batting around 500 hit points at this point, but I like purposefully kept her dead to have a more powerful Rosa. Favoritism. Oh dear. Well, we're looking pretty good. We could be looking at a bit of history here. I'm hopeful. I stuck the girls, or the casters in the front row, because I will be wanting to attack with Rydia. And I want my accuracy to be higher. I don't think whips gain... Or I don't think whips stay fully accurate from the back row. I could be wrong. I don't really know. My heart is beating like a lot right now, so I hope this goes well. This is the screen. I'm looking for 2 searchers and, or sorry, 2 beamers and a searcher. And if I get into that battle, I will be quaking them to see if it's the right battle. Okay. Alright, not what I want. Goodbye. So maybe it's like for Rose's hit. Okay, so it looks like I might have to reset here. There's the save point. I will reset and try to guarantee this. Okay, so I've will hit reset here. All right, and I'm gonna try to step this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do. No, 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 no. Okay, should be the second battle on the next floor, I think. It's 2+ is what it says. Oh, you bastard. So it's either the next battle or the battle after. So I'm just gonna kind of wander here. I don't know if it's this coming battle or the one after that, so I'm gonna try to Quake both of them. Okay, yeah, this is... I'm gonna cast Quake, and we're gonna see what happens here. Stressful. Oh god, I didn't buy Cure 2s. I don't have many of those, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit careful here. Okay, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'm gonna keep myself well-oiled with magic because of the fact that I didn't pick up Cure 2 potions, but that's probably not the end of the world. I have to kill 20 of these. And they're weak against weak. Gonna just do a little bit of healing with the men. Yeah, and seems like I was going very quickly here, so I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Ugh, this is the kind of thing I don't like. I want Rydia to go after Rosa. I will try to do some Cure 2 healing in the meantime. Oh, what an idiot. See, I'm getting all messed up. Whatever. Let's just do this and see what happens. I think I've killed 2 so far. Alright. She really wants to go first, no matter what. So I'm just gonna make it happen. I'm gonna swap their roles and see what happens. Yuck, I don't like this at all. Gross. This is the kind of crap. You can do this, there's not this, maybe like cast, do I want to do this? I don't know that it makes a difference. I don't have many Q2s left either. I need to be really careful here. I don't want to lose my advantage at this point. There, let's attack with Rydia here. And I want to use a Cure 3 on it, because I did really whip it with, that Quake spell at the start, so... Okay, that's better. That's a better order. I'll take the Cure for now because I just want it. No, Edge just be it. You're making me nervous, babe. Dave was just doing a little bit of cleaning in the background. Although I couldn't deal if it wasn't for him. He's very good at keeping this place spick and span while I... Okay, well... Fine. Let's let her give it a try. Let's... Oof. Ah, crap. Well, let's just use this opportunity to heal. It's okay. Maybe you two. It's okay. I know, this is pretty intense, and I'm like... I'm so far ahead of my PB, and I want this to go really smoothly, but... I don't know, it's so stressful. I might just use... Well, nah. Cecil needs something to do here, so... Oh, God. No, please don't do that. Okay. This is the sort of thing that I like. Because maybe he'll just go. That'd be awfully good. Yes. Oh, wait. I want to attack. What am I doing? Yes! Okay. This is the kind of shit I like. Okay. I'm gonna get hit here. I really need to heal up here. I'm stressed out, but I'm gonna get a heal in with Rosa here, just for safe. It's so stressful! I can't do it, it's so scary. I don't want to die, I don't want to lose all of this. Hey! Yeah, I'm gonna take the heal. I'm too scared. I'm too much of a wimp. He's getting the fires in. I want to feel confident in what I'm doing here. Over half on the grind though, which is nice. Ah, crap. So, whatever. I'm just gonna parry with him, I think. Maybe I'll get him a Q2 as well. I have to use magic, not potions, because I don't have potions left. And that's a little bit deadly, so... Oh, God. Let's see if... No, I'm gonna use the cure. But I'll keep things going now from the back row. Because why not? And then I don't have to skip a whole cycle. So that's a thing. Aw, come on, you wouldn't just give it to me? No, I'm gonna attack right away. No, I'm gonna... Oh, schmuck. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. That's 15. I think I have a couple of extra ones in here, but that's okay. Extra ones are just safety for Rosa. Oh my god, I'm having trouble breathing right now. I need to, like... No, I'm good. I have a couple of, like, last things I really must get to. Okay, let's... Just gonna keep myself a little bit healthy here, so I will take a fire. Kind of a weird pattern going on, but, like, I'm making it sort of work. I'm gonna wait and see if Riddy actually gets this hit. Okay, good. But I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. I want to do 3 more of these now. Ah, schmuck. That was bad. I'll take the opportunity again to cure, do an extra cure, and then I should be good to go, I hope. I hope. Some extra ether love for Fusuya here. And let's keep going. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No, that was a bad input. Oh my god, that was so bad. Come on, Fusuya, move your lips. Let's do this. But it can't take 2 fires per dragon. Come on. 1's bad enough. Carrot. 1 more, 1 more. I'm gonna get this cure in. It's gonna be the last one. So I want to make sure this goes well. Foo! Now I want to be very, very careful that I don't F this up. Don't kill the dragon. I'm going to weak the eye now. I'll just get an extra little heal in here with Rosa to keep the party healthy while I get scorched. Okay, I'm gonna fight the eye. I'm gonna make sure Rose is good, and then I'm gonna sit and wait. Rose is gonna die. And she's gonna get the last hit in. And if this happens, this will be a really, really awesome run. Oh, I'm gonna use an extra Q2 for funsies here. I'm a little bit scared. And then Rosa will finish things off right now. Good job, Rosa! Okay, that's it. Well, that seemed like not that much experience. Did I end it too early? Oh no. Did I double count some? I thought that I... She might be short a level or 2. I mean, there's still... Oh, schmuck. Really? Was it 18? Oh my god. This is going to be stressful. I needed another 2 battles.
No.
It's enough for weight, but she has 2305. Okay, it is what it is. That's what we're going with. I'm not going to turn back now. I get healed to full for the next battle, so I'm just going to move ahead. But, hey, this is going to be really stressful. I'm going to give Cecil the strength ring. Shoot. Oh, that's scary. This is like cutting it close. And I'm going to put the men back in front, I guess. Oh god, this is gross. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I have to fight the 4 fiends. These can be tough. I'm so used to Rosa being a little bit stronger than this, and I've already been bitten by having Rosa not being strong enough. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be so like... I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna do this. Okay. I guess I can start with this, eh? Let's get this first phase. That was a really good first hit. Oh, well, that was not, but... Okay, I need to revive. I need to make sure that people stay alive here. Okay. I just want people to be alive. I want people to be alive. The more of my people are alive, the less likely it is that I'll get overwhelmed by this prick. I guess I'll attack. I'll let Fu get this. I'll heal again with Rosa. Oh, thanks. Ugh, I want to revive Edge. Although I'm probably going to trigger the next phase here. Which means I need a healthy Edge. If I want him to even have a hope of staying alive. He might just die here. Oh no, he's won't. He's fine. More Cure for Love. And let's get the Ice 3 on. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Oh, I don't know. Alright, let's flood this bitch. Okay, bye, Rydia. Oh, leave me alone, come on. Okay. Not good. It's gonna be enough for... I didn't even remember that Rosa was casting that. That's really funny. Let's just cure 3. I'm gonna concentrate on keeping these 3 alive for the moment. To make sure I can move into the next phase. Okay, that's excellent news. Oh god. And we're going to lit 3 this guy. Oh god, Cecil. You're a true hero for taking that giant hit. Come on, come on. Ah, that's crap. I mean, Rosa will get a little bit more experience from these battles, but... Oh, these hits are giant. It would be oh, shit. Okay, this is very bad now. I need to be really careful. Oh, I don't know what to do. Is it a good idea to move on? I might cast Life 2 here. Oh god, no, I have to make sure that... Oh god, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna do a quick cure on Fu. Ah! Please, I can't die now. I didn't save between these. That would be absolutely horrendous if I lost this now. Okay. I'm gonna use an elixir. I'm gonna use an elixir on Rosa. Right now. Hold your breath, everybody. This is gonna be so freaking close. I need to gain some leverage here. Oh, my heart. No. Come on. Cecil, you need to not be the target of attacks right now. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I have to win back this, you know, freaking arm wrestling match here. Okay, let's blitz. I'm getting the upper hand here. That's good. That was so on edge. That was so on edge. Oh, and you need some more firepower in you. So I'm gonna use one of those Ether 2s. Huh! That's unique. Still leftover command in the queue, I guess. Please don't die. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna keep... I just need to play this carefully. I can't lose this. I can't lose this. I can't lose this. It's okay if it's slow. I have so much time ahead. I have so much time ahead. I just have to play this carefully. And we'll just keep plowing ahead. I just need to get there. He's probably going to use, or she's probably going to use a big attack shortly that's going to reduce everybody's HP to very low levels. Maybe I'll use Indra. Why not? Yeah, this is it. If I can get a quick Cure 4 on Rosa here, that'd be great. Or just kill her right now. That'd be awesome. Oh god, okay. Move it or lose it. Will Rydia get the kill? Yes! She will! Oh, it's one more battle down! Oh my god. Okay. This is where I'm getting goosebumps. That was scary for a minute. I thought it was done. I thought it was done. I thought it was done. Jeez. Oh my god. You don't want to smell me right now. Oh my god. Okay. So I'm going to make sure. That Fusoya is has all of his MP because I need him. Okay. Actually, I'll use the last ether just to make sure he's fully maxed out here. Oh. Okay. Let's just be smart about this. Let's just be smart. Is that everybody at full? Not quite. Gonna go into the next battle. And I might use an ether too. Or the rest of the ethers, maybe on Rosa is fine. Just so I have some healing. I'm sweating so much. I need... Rosa got a little bit of HP there too. She gained a level. That's actually extremely important because I'm going to need all of the life that I can freaking get. Okay. What am I forgetting? Anything? I don't think so. Okay, need to get rid of the defender first. I have to defeat the whole giant. I have to defeat the computer system now. And I need to count how much damage I'm doing to the major one. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I want to wait till that defender's done, and then I'll start shurikening. Alright, that's that one down. This battle's not really dangerous, but I need to make sure that I count properly. 1170. 1380. What do I want to do? I don't even want to do anything with you. I could speed them up, I guess. 1380. Okay, that's going to be 2500, we'll say. I'm going to maybe try to, I don't even know, cast fast on edge, maybe? 2900. I'll let Rosa get in a heal here. I have a couple of things that I can toss here. Not the Avenger Sword, I need that at the end. That would be a very bad idea. Yeah, it's 3600. I need to get him down 10,000 before I launch a Meteo. 30, oh I'm losing count. I need to concentrate, sorry. 3750. I could slow that thing too. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. 4050. 4400. Yeah, it's good to slow that other thing. I should have done that earlier. We'll see how it goes. We're at 4450. Rose is gonna put in a heal right now. That damage is all percentage based, so 4820. So I'm not really too worried about it, like, as long as I'm 5,000, we'll say. $54.70. $56.40. Jesus. It's exciting times. $59.80. $64.30. Getting one more heal here. $68.30. $7,050. Heartbeat. 7310. 7,500, we'll say. $76.20. I'll heal on the next one. Was it $77.90? For $8,050 or something like that. $84.60. Well, maybe, yeah. It's true. That would be good for Rydia. $85.60. I'm still stressed. I don't want to under. $88.20. I'll do it on the next cycle, I think, maybe. I don't know what that was. 9,030, I think that is. I'll get one last heal in here. And then we're gonna go. We're gonna finish the job. Alright, let's do the Titan. It's a good suggestion, Denise. Thank you so much for everything! Everything! Thank you so much! And we're gonna Meteor. And I'm almost inclined to try and take out somebody. To try and lift Rose's chances of gaining one more level. I don't know if she'll be able to, but I'm gonna try and have Edge kill himself. Alright, let's see. I couldn't have him kill himself, but that's okay. Okay, it was not a personal best, but I didn't lose much time at all. I lost 13 seconds in that run. That really wasn't too bad. And I had to reset there, too. We're heading to the final save point. We're heading to the final battle, and I'm running 6 minutes and 43 seconds ahead of my PB, which was a world record. It would be giant if I was able to get a 425 here. But I need luck, because Rosa is not at a place where she is guaranteed safety from the final boss's big attack. Oof. God. This is nuts. This is nuts. But it could all just be over if it's unlucky. Gord, you're here too. It's all my friends. This is so symbolic. the end of Final Fantasy IV is all of your friends show up and like cheer you on to beat the final boss, and this is exactly what's happening here. You're doing amazingly, Gord. Okay, so gotta get things down. I'm gonna take that strength ring off of yeah. Kane goes in the bottom. I'm going to equip him with the Avenger. He needs the strength ring as well. That's the key thing. I just need Kane in the front. I'm gonna stick him in the bottom with the Avenger and the strength ring. I pick up the robe on the way by with Rosa, so she has a chance of being a bit dodgier in the final battle. And then we just cross our fingers. But I trust that you guys will keep your eyes open if there's something I forgot. And oh my god, I'm up to 24 viewers. This is ridiculous. Thank you so much for your support. All these people watching me here at the end. So if you're just joining us, I've had like a huge number of personal bests. I'm on the cusp of doing a personal best in my second live run here, which would be completely wild. So there's some drama because my Rose is a little bit weaker than she usually is, and there's no guarantees here. So thanks, Rye. Oh my god, remember how excited I was about one personal best at the start? I think we're up to 5 or 6 PB splits.
Oh my god.
Harry, thanks. All right, your well-wishing is gonna carry through. I believe in all of you. In your ability to help me out. So we'll see. And you know what? If it doesn't happen, I've reduced my sum of best by 2 minutes in this run, which is insane. So like it's already been a ridiculously good run. For better or worse, whatever happens here. So hey Connor, my hands are sweaty. This is very different. Like last time I was running 14 minutes behind or 15 minutes behind. To be running all like 6 minutes 43 seconds ahead. Wild. Alright, let's, before anything else, just get my team to be what I want it to be. So I want this. I want to change. I think I have the... No, I have the strength ring on Cecil. I put it on him, that's right. So let's remove that. I'm going to throw that on Kane. And then I'm going to leave. No, I'm just kidding. I have to equip that Avenger Sword. I think we're good to go. And I'm going to jump in and head to the Lunar Subterrane. And now somebody's going to tell me what the hell I forgot. That's exactly when you accidentally talk to the crystal instead of the controls. And then accidentally fly back to Earth. Oops. I have 2 elixirs to go. I had to use the one on Rosa in that last battle, and that, like, oh my god, I was holding my breath. That one battle. Oh my god, the 4 fiends. I thought it was over. I thought I was going to get so far with this and then just have it be over, and I saved it. I saved it. What a relief. I think that is the battle that actually slowed me down. I think that's why I ended up 15 seconds or 13 seconds off last time. But that's okay. Like, that's okay. I had so much padding. Look at it, no battles! Sorry, I'm nerding out. I need to calm down. Chris, you're exactly right. I need to just calm down. Play the game. I played this a bunch of times. Okay, they're coming back to haunt me. But we could be looking at like some serious... This could be a really hard record to break. Like, seriously difficult to beat. I honestly think. There are definitely places where it could be cleaner. But this is such a huge improvement. This would be very hard to beat. We're just going right in here. No safety saving. We're just going. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But we're doing so well here, so we just have to go and hope that Rosa can survive whatever the hell Zero almost dishes out. The time that I lost 2 runs ago, Zero almost did 2466 damage against Rosa. Rosa only has 2390 right now. So all it takes is one really unlucky hit from him. And it's just going to be over like the blink of an eye. So I'm just... I just don't want to take anything for granted here. I'm not getting that excited. I have to just stay focused, do what I can here. And if I got unlucky, I got unlucky, and that's just the way it goes. It'll give me a reason to come back and try again next week. Oh man, the tension though, the tension, I'm feeling, it's so intense. I'm surprised my voice has been doing it. This has been a very vocal session. I've been kind of screaming a lot, so. Again, no battles! Oh, oh dear God, okay. Some really good RNG through here. Every second I can get is going to take seconds off that time, assuming that I can beat Zero Miss. Look at the no battles! What is this? Oh my God. Rosa, 2390, you make me sick. You make me sick to my stomach. You make me sick. It's one walk to the end now. That's what it is. Just a walk to the end. Every single map that I clear, I'm one step closer. Oh, you bitch! How dare you! Sorry, I should be watching my language. That's not very nice. I want good, clean fun here, but I'm so wound up. I'm so wound up. Okay. I'm gonna throw this on Rosa to hope that it protects her against something. Never any guarantees that. There. And I want to head up. Through those doors up there. And these guys often get in an attack too, so... But maybe this again counts on that my Cecil's a little bit too fast for his own good here, but... Well, I mean, it's going okay, so... I could have wandered down and gotten that white robe, I guess. That might have helped. Is it worth it? Oh, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go for it. This is scary. I mean, no risk, no reward, right? Turning back could be an extra 30 seconds. I could set a really cool record here. Oh, Harry, thank you so much. This is it right here. It's amazing how, like, similar the run through to that save point is. Harry, I would, like, be so much more thankful right now, but I'm, like, emotionally spent. I should have got that freaking white shirt, but we'll see how it goes. I'm risking it here. I'll thank you later. Harry's the one that's providing me with the free capture card, everybody. So, like, honestly, he's gonna let me play so many things that I wouldn't have been able to stream otherwise. Oh my god, and jellyfish too. Oh jeez. You people have so much love. The support, it's wild. I just have to get through a few more screens and then I need some luck. I need some luck because I was really stupid and didn't pick up that equipment. But you just get into this groove where you just... There are like special weapons all the way along here and stuff that you could pick up, but none of them are useful because you're just being Kane and Rosa through this whole thing. I will take evil masks. Rye, you're giving all this... That's... I can't deal with it. And what is this, like, hype train business? Good God. You people are all so kind. I appreciate it. And I promise no matter what happens that I won't give up and I'll keep trying to give you some good content as we go forward. I'm doing these streams a few times a week. I have like... Oh, jeez, guys. Everybody, you're being too kind. Too kind. Red Dragon, go away. I'm gonna do a quick safety heal here with... I don't want to lose it now, so... Safety heal to make sure that those red dragons don't just whip me. Or I was gonna say rip me a new one, but I guess whip my ass is another one. Whip my ass. Whip me a new one. Rip my... Some combination of those words. We're through the worst... These things are all escapable. So we're doing okay. It would be nice to not get many of them, but... Oh, God. Oh, okay. I was gonna weekly say, if you want to come back and watch me play a less stressful game on Tuesday and Thursday, I'll be playing Dragon Warrior 4. Come and see me at night. I'll be in a much better mood. And once that's done, I might play some Castlevania or some other stuff. That is it. I'm through. I'm ready to go. We just gotta make this happen now. So I need all of your best wishes. This is it. I need Rosa not to die. That's what it's all going to come down to. But we have some serious, serious potential here. And damned be the fool that didn't pick up the white armor and that miscounted the machine dragons in the machine dragon fight. If it goes south. But if it does, you'll be there to support me. Yeah, so Jelly, I'm running like 6 minutes 44 seconds ahead of my PB, which was a WR. So like this is crazy. This is ridiculous. And I'm doing it in front of people, which is even crazier and ridiculouser. So we're gonna see what happens here. And it's been mostly smooth, but then there have been a couple of little tiny missteps at the end that could make all the difference, so... Ugh. I want a barf. Babe, can you get me a barf bucket, please? Okay. And then this just happens to be the time that he just dies and there is no final boss. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, man. What's gonna happen? Man, speedrunning in front of people is something else. Trying to talk and maintain your composure and stay concentrated, it's hard when you're on your own. Let alone, like, trying to engage and communicate and kind of help people to know what, even a little bit of what's going on. If you've never played this game before, just take my word for it that it's exciting. Alright. There's still a lot of like scripted stuff that's happening here, so I'm not going to have control of the situation for a little bit, but... This is when you mistakenly remember that, oh crap, I forgot to equip Kane with the Avenger sword. Oh no. But this is going to be a wild PB. If this goes smoothly, and it could, this could be one hell of a PB. And to be, like, on the positive side, I've also beat Zeromus with far less HP than Rosa has now. I've beat him before with, like, 2190. And I'm batting 2390. So there's so much positive. I just have to get lucky. It's like, it would be like, kind of like in Fire Emblem, hitting all of your, like, 85% for an entire battle. That's what I need to happen. That's what this comes down to if you've played, like, those games before. So see, all these people are going to send their wishes, and all of you, and we'll see what happens. Oh, okay. Come back alive. Yes, that would be good. Thanks for this hype train thing. Like, whatever. I barely know what any of this stuff is a couple of weeks ago, and we got a channel going here. This is ridiculous. Alright. We're about to start with this epic battle. It's just me and him, so let's see what this is all about. Okay. Do your best, you spoony bird. Why, thank you, David. Alright, I'm gonna calm myself. Think of smelling lilacs or something like that. One of the best scented flowers that there is. It's a very relaxing smell. If I was a flower, I'd want to be a lilac. Lilac? Is it Lilat system in Star Fox? The Lilat system. Lilac or Lilat? Lilac. I don't know. Why am I saying this? Because lilacs are a... Shut up! Shut up! I'm good. Okay, so I've got to use this crystal to start. Cecil's turn comes up. Vidia's sitting in the front being a hero here, so that's kind of cute. I'll try to get some hits in here. Alright, so let's use that crystal. I can never time this right. I think I can throw that Gungnir that Kane has for like a little bit of an extra splash of damage. But if you time it wrong, you just miss. Like, the sprite needs to be fully loaded, and that doesn't happen until... Okay, let's do it. I think I have it right here. Let's try for it. And then I'm just going to sit back with Rosa and enjoy the show and hope that I don't die to a big bang. So everybody be hoping that his big bangs don't just kill, because it could all just be over with in one of these. And, oh, that was a really nice big bang for the first one. It's Rosa and Kane from here on out. And I'm just gonna wait it out. Wait it out until I have another one of these revolting things. I've tried to cast the fast spell in here to see if Kane can get in a couple of extra hits, but it's really risky. If Rosa doesn't get it in, it can just be curtains. And I don't know that you get that many more attacks out of it. Especially because he resets it every single time he uses Black Hole. So I stopped. I didn't do it for the first time. Just relax. There's nothing I can do about it. I just have to cast Cure 4 when he uses Big Bang, and that's all I can really do. So, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Another nice hit on Rosa, so she's doing her job right now. She needs to keep dodging the compression of space and time or whatever it is. That hurts. I'll do a quick little Cure 3 or something. Oh gosh, okay. Doing okay, doing okay, doing okay. Hands are sweaty, not gonna lie. Accident, did you see that 4 Fiends battle? That was the most stressful battle I've had. Oh my god, that's a big one. Oh god. Come on, Rosa. But we could be looking at a huge improvement in this record. A huge improvement in this record. So many PB splits here. Kane's just wailing on him. Gonna heal one more time with Rosa here. Just have to hope that she lives. Just has to hope. And she does. That's good. With each one that she survives, we are one step closer. Okay. Coming up, if he's going to change patterns soon and switch to Flare, if he uses Flare on Rosa, I will use an Elixir right away. That's awesome. It gives me an excuse to keep her healed up. Make sure I do it on the right person. So that's awkward. If I did that once. I rescued it too, but it was scary. Now she should be good for MP for the rest of the battle. So unless something terrible happens, I only have to survive a couple more of these things. We're looking for anything less than 2,300 or so. I really cannot... Because it causes an HP trickle as well. So you can't do like 2355 or... Okay, 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 we're closer. It's getting closer here. Thanks to everybody who's watching. This is getting really close now. Oh god. I really, really, really just need... Like... We're so close. I can't get unlucky here. Oh my god, okay. We're so close. I think we've got this. If he goes to Meteor, I'm going to try to accelerate it with a white spell. Oh, that's so risky though. Maybe I won't do that. I'm scared. I've been doing that lately to finish things off though. And it's, it just takes a long time to cast. Those are weak rolls, Kane. Come on. We're gonna see how what happens here. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast white because Rosa was not hurt. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Come on. Alright. This is like everything. Yes! Fuck! That is it! That is it! 420, 423! That is all. Wild. Oh my god. That was stressful. Oh my god. The nudes, thank you so much. I owe you so hard for this. I couldn't have taken that much more time. Thanks, David. Jesus. What's really funny is that the official rules for this say that you have to let the camera roll until the end of this because of the HP trigger. You can actually run out of HP in this ending segment and then get the game over anyway. Oh my god.